take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that, spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas, think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past and the pettiness.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Astrology for Mystics with Jenn. Hope everybody is having a good Saturday. We are going to be discussing something that is just, this is what I love to do. And on this solar return, guys, I'm going to be deep diving with you guys when it comes to Mary Queen of Scots, King James, Francis Bacon, and the bearded dude on the right that you see, well, that is all these people are deceased, but they still have so much power in our world still today. It's insane. It is insane, guys. How is everybody doing? Hey, Janet. Thank you. Thank you, Witchy Mama. Hey, Janet. Hope you guys are doing good. Jeff, Jill. Hi, y'all. So good to see everybody hanging out. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's just another day. Yeah, Queen Mary, Queen of Scots. We are living in an old world. We still have kings and queens, still today. Thousands of years later, we are still on the same cycle, still going over the same patterns. And it's about power. It's about control. It's about manipulation of the narrative. And we have got to keep this in mind. And, please keep this in mind. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Barb. Thank you, honey. Hey, Elaine. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. It's just another day. We start, getting older and it's like, yeah, it's my birthday. Okay. Well, we've made it another year. That's great. That's great, I guess, but there is a lot, do y'all remember? Okay. So y'all tell me yes or no. Do y'all remember when I was looking desperately for this certain degree that Jupiter was stationed over? It was Jupiter was in Cancer. Jupiter is in Cancer at a 1505. It was stationing at a 1505, and I was looking for it desperately looking to see who had it going from state to state, person to person, ship to ship to ship to ship, trying to figure out who in the hell had it. And I was like, okay, when it's supposed to be made known to me, I'll see it. And so today, this morning, I saw it. And I can't wait to show you guys who has it. I can't wait. But I don't know if y'all remember or not. So I'm going to refresh your memory when I start looking at that chart, because Jupiter was stationing, a hard station. And I was just like, whoever has this is intense. It's so intense for the world as we shift, because we are going through a major shift. We are going through a major shift this year. And it's going to it's pretty much dictating the future. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Cree Designs. Good to see you. Good to see you guys. Yeah, hit that thumbs up, guys. Hit it, hit it, hit it. If you haven't done that yet, please go ahead and do that. That would be great. And if you've forgotten, it's okay. Just come back. Come back when you have done that. We appreciate you very much. So, the Queen of Scots. Does everybody know, like, those of you that are in the chat right now, do you know who these people are? Do you need like a little refresher? Do you know who these people are? Francis Bacon, King James, Mary Queen of Scots. Do y'all know who those three are? Because they are they come from the crown. Just, wanting to, okay, yes. Janet says yes. Janet says yes. So I'm going to be looking at their charts because I want to show you what it is that these people, there is still power even after their death. Okay. There is still major power after their death. And I want to show you guys that. First, though, let me go ahead and pull up. Let me go ahead, refresh, please. Okay. Okay. So let's start with something modern. Okay. Let's start with something modern. And then we're going to backtrack. Then we're going to backtrack here, guys. Okay. You guys know who Megyn Kelly is. I will definitely be, anything that I play today, I'll be putting it in the description. I just haven't had time to do that just yet. And I don't even think I put in hashtags with my video. I need to do that. I need to edit that, don't I? So this is Megyn Kelly, and she is going to be talking about Lindsey Graham. And y'all know who Lindsey Graham is, correct? If not, you're about to listen to Megyn. Listen to Megyn for just a second. I'm going to edit this video real quick.
First up here, Senator Graham telling Saudi Arabia that the United States is willing to go to war for the Saudis, depending on Lindsey's following conditions. Listen here.
Finally, to my friends in Saudi Arabia, I've been your biggest champion. I think the Crown Prince has taken Saudi Arabia in a completely different direction in a good way. But here's what I want to say to Saudi Arabia tonight. I'm willing to do a mutual defense agreement with your country to give you protection in perpetuity. Under the agreement I've been pushing, and I hope we can continue to talk about, if you're attacked by Iran, we would go to war for you.
I'm willing to give you. Who the fuck are you? What do you mean I? Let me tell you, I voted for Donald Trump. I campaigned for Donald Trump. I endorsed Donald Trump, and I voted for him willingly and happily. I did not vote for Senator Lindsey Graham, nor would I ever. And I think a lot of South Carolinians are going to have second thoughts about having put him in the U.S. Senate. I will agree. What? We never elected you as commander in chief. This is outrageous. Next up, as I said, Senator Graham sent a message to any isolationist in the United States and any in South Carolina that put him in office who doesn't fully support this war, that he's not with you. He's with Israel. Not even with another American. He's with Israel, no questions asked. Watch.
I believe with all my heart and soul, if the regime in Iran still stands when this is over, we've made a mistake. If they had a nuclear weapon, they would use it. They've been lying about what they're doing with their nuclear program. They want to bomb because they're Nazis. They're crazy. They want to kill all the Jews. And the Jews have been down that road before. To our friends in Israel, God bless you. I'm with you in every way. To all the anti-Semites, to all the isolationists, I don't believe. Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day.
Okay. I don't know what an anti-Semitite is, but the isolationists, forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. Okay. Right now, the majority of the country are feeling isolationist. They don't want this war. They don't want the foreign entanglement. They don't think that we have to do Israel's bidding in the Middle East. They think that Israel can handle itself, which it can. That it doesn't need American troops sacrificing their blood and treasure on the fields of Iran. So how dare you? How dare you say I'm not with you? You represent the isolationists and the neocons alike, sir, in the state of South Carolina, in the U.S. Senate. this is like some sort of he's given Nero vibes, this guy. He has been in the US Senate for 23 years. You have to wonder, serving the wishes of Israel or of America? Certainly sounds like Israel is his top priority. Who voted for that? This is like, you say that we're doing this war for Israel, or that he was pushed into this war by people who are Israel first, and you get called an anti-Semite. It's fine. As you guys know, I've been called worse. I've been called all the names: racist, bigot, homophobe, transphobe, you name it. I've been called it. It's funny at this point in my career. By the time I hit my age and my level in journalism, you kind of laugh at it, because you're either I'm a demon, I'm an absolutely evil demon, or people just like to call me names when I step on their favorite issue. I'm just going to go ahead and say it's the latter. But this guy, he is Israel first. He is truly Israel first. I don't think Senator Graham is Jewish, so you can't even argue that it's an anti-Semitic comment. But it wouldn't be even if he were. He is Israel first. He says it openly. This has to be stopped. They have co-opted our foreign policy through our own U.S. senator, who, for some bizarre reason, now has the ear of the president, like he's, Tom, what's his name? Tom in The Godfather. Is it Higgins? No, it's not Higgins. I can't remember his last name. Robert Duvall.
I agree with her, though. I mean, I agree. I think that, he is acting like, he is definitely acting like he's our president, like he is calling the shots. Lindsey Graham. I don't have his birth time to really, check him out like I want to, but I mean, really? He acts like he's calling all the shots here. Mr. Make Israel great again. It's like we're the United States of Israel. I just don't get it. I don't remember hearing all this rhetoric when I was growing up, although I wasn't really into politics either, but I don't remember any of this stuff ever. It just seems crazy to me. Oh, great designs. Thank you so much, honey. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, babe. Thank you. Thank you so much. So that's what I wanted to start with, because I think that that's prevalent to today's, our modern day, and what we're up against here. What we're up against.
בכל העניינים. בזמן שישראל לאחרונה נמצאו כמה עניינים. מה שלא עוד, וגם משהו שעדיין משאיר ליבו. אז הייתה משהו ומה ידיעתו.
Have to hasten his coming. We have to hasten his coming. We have to move it on along. He's like, I'm about, I got one foot in the grave right now. I'm ready to see the Messiah. I'm ready for him to whisk me up into the clouds. Right? I want to be lifted up. I don't want to just die. I want to be lifted up. I want to see the Messiah. Come on, Nettie. Come on, BB. Usher in this Messiah. Let's do it. Let's do it already. Apparently it's not enough.
אבל יש להשתדל גם היום, בבשורות טובות. בשמחה וטוב לבב. כדי שחסידים מקפידים שכל ימנים ינצח שמחה. בשורות טובות, הצלחה רבה.
Wow. These are our leaders. These are literally our leaders. Like, what? What? We got some psycho stuff going on here. Psycho stuff. And I'm about to show you, don't worry, I'm about to show you the charts, but let me let's do a little this guy's going to talk about Francis Bacon. Let's listen to him because Francis Bacon has definitely influenced our modern world as far as science and religion and philosophy. He has a huge hold on the world still till this day. Still, huge hold. Major power. Most definitely. Here we go.
Some books are to be tasted, others to be swallowed, and some few to be chewed and digested. This man was the Lord High Chancellor of England under King James I, and he lived during the age of Shakespeare. And it has also been rumored that his pen may have contributed to the works of Shakespeare. Sounds important.
He did. So he did. Francis Bacon definitely contributed to the works of Shakespeare. It wasn't Shakespeare, it's Francis Bacon. It was definitely Francis Bacon. And I want to remind you guys that the first man who passed with the Rona, his name was William Shakespeare. Everything is like symbolic. It's so wild and creepy that it's like really cool too. So yeah, just wanted y'all to know that. Remember that. Here we go. Can't make it up, I swear. Can't make it up. It's cray.
Plausible. Let's go meet Francis Bacon, the founder of the scientific method.
Maybe you got lost somewhere, swimming too far off the beach, off the coastline.
Hello, everyone.
The scientific method. Science. Trust the science.
Everyone, and welcome to The Cause. My name is Rob, and today we're finally cracking open the third volume of the Harvard Classic series, where we will be discussing the essays of Francis Bacon. There are 59 essays to be exact, and these essays range in genre, from political, moral, emotional, and he also adds a decent amount of wit to make the reading enjoyable. So let's uncover the man real quick, and then we'll dive into some of my favorite of the essays. Bacon was born in January of 1561. Now, this would have been about 3 years before William Shakespeare, just to give you an idea of the time frame that we're reading about here. His father was Sir Nicholas Bacon, Lord Keeper of the Great Seal to Queen Elizabeth. What a title. Francis Bacon seems to have been...
So his mother, okay, so Francis Bacon, his mother was the one that beheaded Queen Mary of Scots, right? So his mother, there has been, and it's crazy because Queen Mary did a lot for Francis Bacon, so much so that it's been rumored that she was actually the mother, that she was actually Francis Bacon's mom. There's a lot of rumors, a lot of speculation, but it's neither here nor there now.
Been homeschooled from a young age, but at the age of 12, he would attend Trinity College in Cambridge. He would
At
study
12.
law, and then he would later become a statesman, kind of like the gentry of that time. And shortly after King James comes to power, Francis Bacon would be knighted by him. Now, I will not go down the rumor mill between Francis Bacon and King James, but just know that they were very close.
They were close, and it's been rumored that they had an affair. And it does sound crazy because I just said that it was also rumored that Francis Bacon and King James were actually brothers. So, had different fathers, but the same mother. Again, rumors.
At the middle age of 45, Bacon marries Alice Barnum, who was only 13 at the time. And again, I try not to judge the past
do
by
that
our
again. Let's
standards
say that
today,
again.
but some King James, but just know that they were very close. At the middle age of 45, Bacon marries Alice Barnum, who was only 13 at the time.
So he was 45 and she is 13. Do you see the pattern? Do you see the pattern? The pattern hasn't broken. So this is one pattern that I want to definitely acknowledge, that this is still an ongoing problem with older middle-aged men wanting younger girls. Just like Alan Dershowitz, he said that he would like to see girls being able to marry at 13 and 14. And we did see that the laws were just changed recently in some states, making the required legal age of to marry is 18, whereas before it was 13 and 14. Very sick. Very sick.
Time. And again, I try not to judge the past by our standards today, but sometimes it's just kind of hard not to. In 1621, he would plead guilty to bribery, and he would actually be imprisoned in the Tower of London, making him our second guest in the Harvard Classic Series to sojourn in that place for a bit. The first being William Penn back in Volume 1. He was a Anglican Christian, a statesman, and it's even been rumored that he did partake in the writing of William Shakespeare's works, but that's a really deep rabbit hole, and it's probably something we could never really factually prove. He would die at the age of 65, having no children left behind.
We could speculate. Look, we could definitely speculate about the Shakespeare involvement with Francis Bacon, because in the Bible he does the same thing. He puts shake and spear. And we could get into that. We could talk about that, but that's not what this is. That's not what this live is going to be about. But he does put his mark in the Bible, alluding to the fact that he did write Shakespeare, and he definitely took a major hand in rewriting the Geneva Bible with King James. And we got to keep that in mind too, that the Bible has definitely been retranslated for people's narratives, if you will, in order to make sure that their values and their intent was heard over the Geneva, some of the wording that was in the Geneva Bible. They wanted to take some of that out and add in their own stuff. That's what they did. And we still, we are fighting over it today still about the wording of it. It's ridiculous.
And Francis Bacon is probably best known for creating the scientific method and inductive reasoning. With that being said, that's just a quick intro to the man, Francis Bacon, and now let's dive into his essays. I'm not going to cover every one of the 59 essays because that would make for a very long video, but I will cover the ones I think that are applicable for us today and the ones that I enjoyed. If you read through the essays, you'll notice how much he pulls from history, the Bible, other religions, and different locations. He uses Latin phrases extensively, but either him, Bacon, or the Harvard Classic Series, whoever edited it, provides the translations. I'm not sure who really contributed that. And the essays range in style, meaning, and significance. He literally covers everything from love to revenge to designing a garden fit for a king. And most of the essays start out with a strong line in the very beginning, such as the one in essay 1. He starts his first essay off on truth, and it's in a tactful, witty, meaningful type of way. He says, "What is truth?" said jesting Pilate, and he would not stay for the answer. And you have to look up in the Bible, John chapter 18, verse 38, to kind of give you some context of what he's talking about here. We struggle with truth, it seems, nowadays. With all the technology and science, we still question reality. What is truth? And why does it mean different things to different people? He says, "The first creature of God in the works of the days was the light of the sense. The last was the light of reason." And the term light is brought up so much in terms of speaking about truth, from the Bible to other classical works to the Republic from Plato in the very beginning, with the cave in the light. If you shine a light on things long enough, it illuminates the object to the senses. Then reason, debate, and eventually understanding will follow. The question nowadays is, who is brave enough to shine the light, and even braver to speak the truth of which they see? The smears, the hate, the cancellation, the shun, the fear of reprisal awaits that individual. Bacon was brave enough. He said, "Certainly it is heaven upon earth to have a man's mind move in charity, rest in providence, and turn upon the poles of truth." You got to put that one to memory. Moving to essay 3 on the unity of religion. We
Here we
realize
go.
that Bacon thinks highly of religion, and he's a believer in Christ. But if you read this essay, the main focus is on the term unity. He says, "Let there be variety in the garment, but let there be no division." And context there on the garment is the cloak of Christ. Division causes issues, and we've seen it today in our country.
Hey, Sandy, good to see you, hon.
A line that sticks out to me in essay 3 is this: "Men create oppositions which are not, and put them into new terms so fixed, as whereas the meaning ought to govern the term, in effect, governs the meaning." What does that mean? We create opposition where there is none. We then craft or create new words to mean new or different things.
And that's exactly what he did. And that's such a that's exactly what Francis Bacon did, is he helped to revise. He helped King James to revise the wording and to help create division. He definitely did. He was all into the occult. Francis Bacon was into the occult. He loved the esoteric side, and we can definitely see that in the Bible. He also absolutely loved astrology. He loved the study of the stars. And most all of our great philosophical thinkers loved the study of astrology. They absolutely did. We can find the evidence of that even with Francis Bacon, even with King James. All you got to do is open up the Bible. Francis Bacon also, not only was he all about the scientific method, but he loved to study nature. And he ended up dying studying nature, studying frozen, I think it was a frozen chicken. That's what got him. But let's move on along. So this is Francis Bacon. This is a little introduction about who he is. Obviously, he's got a lot of works out there. The New Atlantis. He had a vision for New Atlantis. And the New Atlantis is here. It's the United States. He wrote about Lemuria. He wrote a lot of really good works that caused the reader to really think outside the box. So his stuff is really good to read, in my opinion. Let's move it all along. Let's go to Mary Queen of Scots so you know who she is, because this is the mother of King James. Mary Queen of Scots is the mother of King James. Oh, sorry, hold on. You're not seeing it. Hold on,
When her
let's start it
father,
again.
King Mary
Sorry,
Queen of
guys.
Scots, descendant of Mary Tudor and cousin to Elizabeth I, became queen just 6 days after she was born, when her father, King James V of Scotland, died in 1542. Queen baby Mary was too young to rule, so her family shipped her off to France to grow up and be educated in the luxurious French courts while regents ruled in Scotland on her behalf. But from an early age, Mary's marital prospects were on everyone's mind. First, Mary married Francis, the son of King Henry II, in 1558. He ascended the throne 1 year later and died 1 year after that, leaving Mary widowed at just 18. This was a huge bummer. Mary loved France, but it was decided that it would be best for her to return to Scotland, which she did in 1561. Mary needed to remarry, which shouldn't have been that hard. She was known across Europe for her unparalleled beauty and physical stature, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. But Mary married her cousin Henry Stuart, who was, as Mary put it, the best proportioned long man she'd ever seen. Then she found out this man that she had married for his good looks turned out to be vain, arrogant, and a very angry drunk. When she became pregnant, he accused her of having an affair with her secretary, David Rizzio, and in 1566, along with a group of Protestant nobles, Stuart murdered him, stabbing him 56 times in front of Mary, who was 6 months pregnant. But less than a year later, Stuart turned up dead, blown up in a mysterious explosion. Naturally, suspicion was cast upon Mary and also on her close ally, James Hepburn of Bothwell. He was tried for Stuart's murder and acquitted. Then the rumors started to fly that he would marry the queen. And how did he get the queen's hand in marriage? He kidnapped her. Supposedly, she was en route to Edinburgh when Bothwell showed up with 800 of his closest soldiers and was like, hey, why don't you come back to my castle in Dunbar? And she's like, well, doesn't look like I have a choice, does it? Back then, a common way to ensure a woman would marry you was to rape her and then be like, well, now you're dishonored, so you kind of have to marry me to preserve your dignity. We're not sure if this is the case with Mary, but it is one of the theories behind why they got married on May 15th, 1567. Of course, their marriage was controversial for a number of reasons, political included, and Scotland became divided. Scottish nobles rose up against her in Bothwell and imprisoned her in Lochleven Castle. She was forced to abdicate her throne to her infant son. She escaped the castle in 1568, attempted an uprising, failed, fled to England, and sought help from her cousin Elizabeth I. But Elizabeth, fearful of the Catholics who felt Mary had a rightful claim to the English throne, and considering Mary's less than stellar reputation, decided to instead imprison Mary in a tower for 18 years. In 1586, Mary was accused of plotting to assassinate Elizabeth. She was put on trial and found guilty of treason, for which the punishment was being locked in a tower. No, just kidding. It was death. Mary was beheaded in Fotheringhay Castle on February 8th, 1587.
So that's it. So that is Mary, Queen of Scots. Mary had to give her throne up to her infant son, King James. So we've got King James, whose mom is Queen Mary of Scots. And then we have Francis Bacon, whose mother is Elizabeth. No. Well, there's rumors. Okay, there's just rumors. Let's look at the astrology. Let's just look at the astrology, because here is where we're going to find great connections here that are going to show us a little bit more. And it's just, I don't know, I just love this, to see all their connections with the astrology. So let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Here we go. And thank you, Smack Talker. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you very much. So let's start with King James. Let's look at King James and let's see if he had an influence on the one that wants to bring the Messiah, the Schneerson guy. Okay, they're all dead. Yes, they are all dead, but look, when you take these people and their philosophies, these connections, and then you look at like our leaders like Pete Hegseth, when you look at our leaders like Donald Trump, the Clintons, right? And the Bushes, when you look at all of them, you see patterns, you see connections. And that's really what I want to show you guys, is these connections, because what they have done is they have created a world in which we are still a part of. Like, we are still controlled. We are still absolutely controlled by their thinking, by their philosophy, by their ideology about God and their creation of God and who we are supposed to be. King James is a Russian tactic. Infiltrated the Vatican before America was invented. This is definitely a thank you, Uncle Taco. Thank you, Smack Talker. Thank you guys for the birthday blessings. Thank you so much. It's been a good one so far. Other than, our friend being in the hospital, it's a good day. It's a good day. It's Pi Day, right? It's Pi Day. Albert Einstein was born this day. All right, so when we look at King James on the left, and then we look at this rabbi dude that wants to usher in the end times, and even though he's dead, everybody is still wanting the Messiah to come down, pick us all up, and take us to heaven. Okay. That's the name of the game here, right? So we have King James to the left and the rabbi on the right. And I can already show you that there is a lot of conspiracy here when it comes to the values of King James out of 2642 in Taurus. And remember what I've told you guys about the 26 Taurus? That's where the triple star system is. It is algol. It is a lot of conspiracy that surrounds. It's a lot of conspiracy that surrounds King James. Okay. So this 2642 is his midheaven in Taurus. And then his IC, the lowest point at home, is a 2642. And that's exactly where the rabbi receives information, is the same exact 2642 in Taurus, 2642 in Scorpio. And that's exactly where he is receiving information. He receives it. He receives the information from the King James Bible, from the Bible. Okay. I don't know. I know people who won't take that well. People who could give me jobs are Protestant still, though. Thank you, Animal Mother. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, guys. No more pain. Your dad is in no more pain, Smack Talker. That's right. The other, there is so much when it comes to this man, or these men. There is so much. But remember when I was asking you guys, or I was telling you that there was I was looking constantly for this 1505. Jupiter has just stationed. This means, guys, that Jupiter has just stationed over this man who is dead, his magnetism. What is the ninth house? The ninth house rules religion and philosophy. This is the religious movement as Jupiter stations a hard station on his magnetism. What does this mean, Jennifer? What does this mean? This means that Jupiter is expanding the magnetism of home. This is a New York. The man lived in New York. He was born in Ukraine, Russia. It used to be Russia, but it's Ukraine or something like that. I don't know, but that's where he was born. Then he moves to New York, and there was a massive expansion that day. So the things that were going on in New York weren't hitting the chart of New York. They were hitting the chart of this Rabbi Schneerson. I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy, guys. So this is where I was looking. I kept wondering who's got the 1505. And I looked at all the leaders. I'm looking at all the ships. I'm looking at all, anything and everything that I could find. Couldn't find the 1505. And damn, if this man don't have it. It's him. And speaking of him, there's a lot more connections. Okay. There's a lot more connections than meets the eye with this man. So if I take this man, because this is the Chabad. So let me show you Charlie Kirk's. Hey, Seth. How's it going, bro? I'm still listening. I just had to switch my phone. Computer buffering too much. Gotcha. Hey, Army Vet. Good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing, Seth? How you doing, buds? Thank you, Army Vet. Cheers. It's definitely 5 o'clock somewhere. Cheers, buds. So look at this. Okay, so this is Charlie Kirk's, this is Charlie Kirk when he was assassinated, right? When Charlie Kirk was assassinated, I started putting all of these places on the map. Okay, so this is the Chabad or Chabad Lubavitch movement. And these are the ones, these are the Jewish, whatever, these are the people that are trying to usher in the quote unquote Messiah. Okay. They want the Messiah to come. They do not believe that the Messiah is Jesus Christ. They are waiting on their Messiah, and they are using the United States to help take down Iran in order to bring the Messiah. This is it. So when Charlie was assassinated, this is where the North Node in Pisces is going. The North Node in Pisces is going right over the Utah Chabad Lubavitch place. It was also going over, was also going over there, which is very interesting. I thought that that was really interesting that that is where the North Node in Pisces is. It's a sacrifice. There was a sacrifice. You have less than 5% on your phone. Do you not have a, do you have a charger? Yes, that's pulling a Jen on the phone charger. Thank God. Okay. So this is, again, this is a sacrifice. Okay. This is a sacrifice, point blank, period. And that's where I'm going with this, with Charlie Kirk. Okay. No doubt about it. I don't have Charlie Kirk's birth chart. I wish I did, but I don't, to compare it to this guy, because he is, even after his death, he is still powerful. His teachings are powerful. The movement that he is a part of is very powerful. They have infiltrated our schools, the medicine, the banks. We are compromised, guys. We're compromised. All right. The other thing that I can see that I can show you with this guy, with King James, is this 2201, his midheaven. Well, that's where King James receives information. I mean, King James is, receiving information at that 2201. 2201. Isn't that a trip? So this guy receives information from King James. King James receives information from this guy. And it's all about bringing in the Messiah, the end times, revelations. When we look at him with Francis Bacon, let's look at Francis Bacon with him, see if they have any, where'd Francis go? Here, let me pull him up. I don't guess I did. Because Francis had a vision. He had a vision for a new Atlantis, which is the United States. The vision for the United States was to be a experiment. We are an experimental type of country from the crown. From the crown. We came from the crown. We came from the crown, guys. We still a part of it. Still a part of it. They tried to keep you for another day. Oh, thank you, Animal Mother. And the reason why I know that, so the United States has a major transformation in the fourth house of home that is connecting to Francis Bacon, and that is a 313. So there is a reigniting of a flame with his religious idealism and a new Atlantis, and that new Atlantis is the United States. So let's see what his connections are, if any, to this this dude over here, because he definitely has connections. This 448 is definitely connecting to where he receives information, and this is about Israel. This is connecting to Israel. So Francis Bacon is definitely connecting to Israel. The 1656 that he has, that the rabbi or Rebbe, whatever you want to call him, this 1656 with the ninth house, again, we're looking at the religious house, right? We're looking at this religious house here. The 1656 is where Francis Bacon teaches him. There's a teaching that he learns from Francis Bacon. Because Selena is a teacher. She teaches about spirituality, about God. And this 1656 is where all of his desires are with this movement of the Chabad or Chabad, whatever you call it. There's also another one in here. Let me see if I can find it again. There was one more. There was one more connection this dude's got with Francis. But it's a trip when you start connecting, when you start connecting these degrees, because the degrees in our chart are telling us a certain story. There's a teacher, right? This teacher is where he has desires to learn with this movement. I'm thinking, snap, are institutions good or bad? Cheers. Oh my goodness. Primordial ooze tadpoles. So are you needing a ride, Seth? Like, what's going on? If you're still in here, what's going on? Let us know. Let us know. Okay, so this is where the rabbi, this 2327 in the fourth house of home, this is the 2201 Aquarius. This is where he has his lowest point. His lowest point is with groups. It is with things like astrology. It is with anything that is rebellious. It's with groups. The 2327, his Eris, it is about spirituality. The spirituality that he wrestles with, okay? This 2327 is where Francis Bacon has a huge weight in his life path with his life path, that 2337. So there are two connections, as you can see, with both Francis Bacon and King James with this rabbi. Two for both of them. I mean, it's actually four, but, with King James. But anyway, so this rabbi, let's look at Mary Queen of Scots, because what I'm showing you here is that there is a connection between the crown, the old crown, and I'm going to be pulling up the Vatican as well, Animal Mother, so watch this. I'm going to be pulling them up next and showing you the connections with the rabbi. So now the rabbi is on the left, Mary Queen of Scots is on the right. And he has, in his chart, he has a 2928 times 2. So in the 7th house of relationships and partnerships, here in the 7th house of Taurus, he has a 2928, and that is Ceres. Ceres is about religion. It's also about directed energy. So Ceres, religion, directed energy. The other 2928 is where the 4th house of home, there is a divine justice. There's a divine justice when it comes to the home life and Mary Queen of Scots and her desires with groups, with the future. And we do know that she was beheaded. She has a 1504, not quite that 1505, but it's almost there. Okay. It's almost there. So she has a connection with him as well, with her desires. She was born 1542. He's born 1902. Of course, they don't know each other, but there's an influence. Okay. There's an influence of power. That's what I'm trying to show you guys. There's an influence with power. It's big. It's big influences. So I'm just going to go through this really quick. Let's look at Mary and her relationship real quick with Queen Elizabeth, the one that took her. took her downtown. Julie Brown, Queen Elizabeth said, you got to go, took her head off, right? Her values of a 2607, Queen Elizabeth's outer will, her body, when it comes to her values of the future, with a lot of attention on the death. And it goes public. And that, my friends, is that degree right there. There it is. There it is. Mary Queen of Scots, her son, the way that she shines with groups and religion. Groups and religion. Her religious philosophy. There it is. Right there. So Mary lost her life, her son, her life, because of the values of Queen Elizabeth to portray her power into the public. Into the public. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. And this is this is the layering of the astrology. Okay. This is just a layering of it. So let's look at the Vatican with this rabbi, because this is going to be very interesting to see for you guys, I think, anyway. It is for me. I mean, it's very interesting to see the connections. So as you can see, the Vatican rises. They rise at a 447. They descend at a 447. So they rise in Virgo at a 447. They descend at a 447 in Pisces. Well, Mr. Rabbi, his North Node is a 447 in the 12th house of Scorpio. His South Node is here in the 6th house of Taurus. So there's a connection with the Vatican and their rising, their ascendant, and the way that they descend. So if there would be a plot, if there would ever be a plan, I can promise you this plot, this plan is also going to involve the Vatican. Thank you, Seth. It's also going to involve the Vatican. There is a other connection that is Pluto. So the rabbis, Pluto, the communications that are hidden when it comes to death, things that are hidden, that 1704 Pluto goes to the Vatican's 1704 Pluto. So guys, when I tell you that there is a major influence on our world that will be involving the Vatican, this is some serious stuff that we will definitely be seeing. We are definitely going to be seeing this. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. You can see that his Jupiter, because Jupiter often, anything Sagittarius, anything in this house, in the 9th house, anything in the 9th house, anything with Sagittarius or Jupiter is going to be pointing to religion, religious fanatics. Okay. The 1345 that he has in his chart, that is, hold on, where did it go? Where was it? 1345. Oh, there it is. Switzerland. No. Yeah, Switzerland. There's also going to be a plan, it would appear, for Switzerland. And I say that because this 3rd house of communications and the divine justice, there's a connection there. So whatever it is, and there is also, there are major connections with Israel, with this rabbi, and Switzerland. Major connections. And it will have to do with Iran. It will definitely have to do with this war that we're in. It's almost like this war that we are in is escalating, not the Messiah, but the religious fanaticism that is associated with our government, because the government has been infiltrated. They've been compromised over and over and over again with religious fanatics running the show, just like Lindsey Graham. Just like Lindsey Graham. You can say, well, he didn't really control anything of the United States. Well, let's pull up the United States. Let's pull up the United States, because he does. And I think that it's very important that we look at Netanyahu's his connections to the United States, because I feel like we are in there's a trap. We've been set up. We've been set up, guys. So the rabbi, he has the flame of life with the third house of communications. This third house of communications is 2128, is going to the United States Chronos. It's about the timing of our values and our monetary system. It's about land takeover. There is a reigniting of a flame with the rabbi. So as he was alive, there were constant communications about the takeover and completely changing the values of the United States of America. No doubt about it. Then we look at this rabbi who is dead, who still has major control. And when we look at him I want to look at Netanyahu. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to look at Netanyahu and the United States, because this is where we see the true connection that he has with the United States. And it's right here. The Neptune. This is the 9th house. So this is religion. This is the religious philosophy, okay, house. What we see here with the religion house is a 2524. That is the health, the children, the universities, the schooling that have been infiltrated. They have been compromised. And Donald Trump has his Hades here at a 2524. So Donald Trump connects to the United States with a 2524. It's a weight. It's a weight. I mean, it could be with quartz too, but this is Neptune is in its opposite opposing sign. Neptune is ruled by Pisces. Neptune here is in Virgo. So this 22, actually let me go back to Israel. I thought it was Netanyahu. Well, hold on, maybe it is. Let me see. It could be Israel. Hold on. I think it could be Israel. Okay, let's look. The country of Israel that we created. I mean, these two countries together, that's what it is. Israel and USA. There we go. Here it is. So the 22, 25 with our Christ, because mostly, United States was built on, the Bible, Christ, all that stuff. This is where the state of Israel has a major problem with us. The 22, 25. They have a dark moon. Their dark moon, their disordered aggression is with our religion or the religious philosophy of the United States. Or it could even be, Uranus is ruling Aquarius, and Uranus brings shakeups, brings a lot of different, diverse people, unity and division, if you will. It's gay. Uranus is definitely gay. It can be, especially if it depends on where it's in your chart. If it's in your chart a certain place, well, then that's why you're gay. But the 2225 is how Israel is connecting to the United States. This 1911 is how they are connecting to Benjamin Netanyahu. And this 2941 is how Israel is connecting to Russia. We can always see these connections. We just have to, first we have to layer them. We see, okay, they're connecting with degree. Now let's lay, let's peel the onion off. Let's see what the layers are telling us. This is about religion. It's about the religious groups. Religious. There is so much religious rhetoric, and this is what they're doing. They want to bring back the Messiah. That's why I keep talking about this movement with the Chabad, Lubavitch, because even though the rabbi or the Rebbe, even though he is deceased, he is still his philosophy, his ideals, King James ideals, Queen Mary of Scots, Queen Elizabeth. These people are still holding on to the human mind, modern mind today. Still holding on. And we can look at the astrology and be wowed by it. We can see all the connections with the different countries. We can see that. But when I tell you that there's going to be things going down with the Vatican, they have plans for us. Okay, they have plans for us. Major plans. I mean, and it's not good. So when you have a spiritual awakening, what happens? What happens? Most of the time when people have a spiritual awakening, they get dropped to their knees and they are begging for God. They are calling out for Jesus Christ, for Muhammad, whoever it is that their God is. They're calling out for them. They get taken down to their knees, and usually it's because of pain and suffering, grief. You know what I'm saying? So could they be doing that with the United States? Could they be trying to create a spiritual awakening to usher in the Christ, the Messiah? I mean, for the Jewish people, it's but the Messiah, it's not Christ. Christ came and it's not him. Christ never wrote down a thing. Other people did. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I wanted to come on for a little bit and just show you guys what I've been looking at today. I finally found that 1505 in Cancer that Jupiter was stationing at. And it was him. It was the dead guy who evidently still holds power. Still holds power with his magnetism. Jupiter was expanding this magnetism all about him. And sacrifice is the name of the game. They don't, it's not, they have no care for life. They just don't. They don't care. The Israeli United States being in Iran is going to cripple our economy. It's like we're being set up. It is going to absolutely cripple our economy. So get ready. Get ready. Biblical framing, some reports have surfaced alleging that certain U.S. military commanders have used end times prophecy, biblical theology to justify the war against Iran. Yes, they have. They sure have. I mean, Hedgeseth, whatever his name is, he said that he wanted to, have a weekly Bible prayer, some type of prayer and stuff going on in the Pentagon. And look, whether or not you believe in the power of prayer, whatever your beliefs are, that's one thing. But when we have that in the government, religious fanaticism in our government, that is what is leading their decisions. And it's quite juvenile. It just is. It's juvenile. It's juvenile. They stopped us from divining a long time ago, from truly divining. Now we have to divine the way that they want us to divine. And if you don't, then you're a witch, you're a heretic, you're this, you're that, you're, evil, you're satanic, you're this. I mean, if you're not going with their rhetoric, with their narrative, then you are ostracized. You're, put out there. They want to burn you. They want to put you in the pit. Thousands of years, we have still allowed these people to infiltrate our minds and govern everything about our daily lives. This dude, this dead rabbi, do you know that we have an education day that's on his birthday? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Trump and Ivanka and Jared and all of them going over to his burial site in New York and praying over it. Like, dude, what are you doing? Yeah, we are not supposed to mix religion and politics, but they definitely do. They definitely do. And they don't have any qualms about it. I mean, now all of a sudden, Erica Kirk is on the board of our military. Like, what's going on here? Your uncle went to the same school as Ivanka? They want the end times is all about Armageddon. It's all about, bringing on the Christ or the Messiah, not the Christ, the Messiah. Oh my God, I just can't make this shit up. But anyway, I just wanted to come on for a little bit and show you guys that there are connections. And I finally found that 1505, and it's this dude. It's the dead dude that has so much power still today. So anyways, guys, I may come back on later and do some card reading and do some astrology live or something like that. I don't know. I did want to show you guys that, that I put that on I put this on his map for a reason. It's because it was right there. And I'm thinking, could this really have something to do with his, did he die? Was it just a show? Like a 9/11 thing, is what we were seeing, what was really going on. But this North Node in Pisces is making me feel like a religious sacrifice. And it would have come from inside here, right here, right here. As well as so it would have been their relationship with Fort Huachuca. There's a relationship here with Fort Huachuca. Okay? No doubt about it. No doubt about it. What does Kirk know about the Navy? That's I don't know. What does he know? What did he know? What about, Epstein? What about Epstein? What about him? Because I know he's not dead. I know Ghislaine Maxwell's not in prison. They are way too powerful, majorly connected to this movement of bringing about a different type of world, a different type of society, bringing us to our knees, changing up the monetary system, creating a new world and a new world order. That's been in the plans. Been in the plans. The new Roman The new empire that they have to destroy is America. And they've destroyed us. They are destroying us from the inside out. They've been doing it. I remember when 9/11 took place and we were having, me and my mom, we were having a kind of like a little debate. And I'm like, that our money is like, everything that is in our government, it's all like this Jewish sentiment. That's what is happening. And I'm not against anybody, live your life. Just let me live my life too. Don't tell me how to think. I mean, don't tell me how to think. Let me think for myself. Don't tell me how to think. Don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what I can and can't say. But we have been so censored and we're only getting more censored. They definitely want a new world order, one world religion. They want to push us into a new paradigm. That's what we're doing. They're pushing us and we're going to see it. It's just that Donald Trump, he's not thinking. He's not thinking at all about what he's really doing and what the plan is. The economy yesterday was a big turning point. It was just a big turning point. And it was almost like the things, okay, so let me tell you the days that I'm seeing so far. The days that I'm seeing so far that are going to be that we could see some major crazy shit going down with some of our ships as well. But I've got March 20th, March 31st, April 1st, April 8th and 9th, April 14th and 15th. The one ship, actually the one submarine. Are you still in here? Are you still in here, Army vet? The one ship that I'm concerned about, or the one submarine that I'm concerned about, is the USS Georgia. The USS Georgia. So I'm concerned about that one on April 8th and 9th. And that one is let's just look. Let's look which one it is. The USS Georgia submarine. This is what I'm worried about or concerned about, rather. So this is a Ohio class cruise missile. I thought it was a nuke submarine. Maybe it's not. Where are you at, Army vet? Because I need to ask you what this, to educate me on this. Let's see. Joint and ISR capabilities stand for intelligence, surveillance, target acquisition, and reconnaissance, macroscopic sense, practice that links several battlefield functions together to assist a combat force. And I was thinking that this one was more of a nuke. So that's making me feel better that it's not. I thought it was too, but I'm not. Hold on. I thought that's what it was. Hey, his eyes. Good to see you. Cruise missile submarine. Okay, so it is a nuclear powered. Nuclear powered. So does that mean that that doesn't mean that it has nuclear capabilities, right? We don't have nuclear submarines in the seas. Let's see. Let's see. What kind is it? Okay, here we go. It does. So it's a nuclear-powered fleet ballistic missile submarine. So what does that mean exactly? Like, what's that mean? In layman's terms, like what does this mean? So does the USS Georgia Army vet, does it, or Uncle Taco, does it have, when it says the 4th Trident class nuclear powered fleet ballistic missile submarine, does that mean it has capabilities? Like, what does that mean? Does it have the capability of, so let's say that something happened to it. Okay. Let's just say that something happened with this submarine. What would that mean? If something happened to this submarine, what would that mean for us, Uncle Taco and Army Vet? What would that mean? Because it looks like that they're going to have some problems, possible problems on April 8th and 9th. They have problems. What's that mean? Let me know. April 1st, I'm seeing that there could be some things going on with the USS Roosevelt on April 1st. It's almost like after the 20th, beginning on, say, like the 31st of March, it's almost like, so March 31st sets off something to where it intensifies. And I hope I'm wrong. I mean, I really do. He said every submarine in the U.S. Navy has nuclear capabilities, even the mini subs. Okay, so let me ask this, or can you answer that what happens if this submarine is compromised? What does that mean? What will that mean? If this submarine is compromised, what does that mean for us, for them? Would that mean that that we could be seeing a nuclear disaster in the sea? I guess that's what I'm asking. If something happened to this submarine, what would happen? If this submarine was compromised, if any of these submarines were compromised, like the USS Georgia, because on April 8th and 9th, it would appear that they could be going into some problem. He said no. He said no to what? If something happened to this submarine, he said no. I guess I need to just Google it. If something happened, pull Uncle Taco. Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Uncle Taco, Army Vet, anybody want to come up? If y'all want to come up and educate us on these submarines. Jeff says if a nuclear submarine is compromised, Army Vet, Uncle Taco, if y'all want to, you can take the link. So it says if a nuclear submarine is compromised at sea, such as through collision, fire, or structural failure, the most likely outcome is immediate sinking, implosion, or a radioactive tomb scenario. Holy shit. You think Uncle Taco? No. No. Y'all take the link if you want to educate us. But there is, there is a considerable there is that day, the USS Georgia submarine is on the 8th and the 9th. That's when I see that there could be some things going on with them.
Hello.
Hey, Kenneth. Just turn,
Oh, it's me. It's Uncle Taco. I haven't changed that name yet.
so turn me down on the video. That way we're not
I have to have control.
yeah.
All right, I'm back. Woo!
Okay, here we go.
Howdy, everybody.
Thank you for coming up. If you're going to be able to educate us, I was asking about that USS Georgia because if the USS Georgia submarine, it would appear that there's going to be some problems. There could be some problems with it on the 8th and the 9th. What would that mean?
It could just be a shakedown. They shake down all the time. So they go out and they check out their subs before they go on their main deployment to make sure everything's going to work. And if it don't, they come back to dry dock and they get everything repaired.
Okay, so let's say that something happened with it. It would just sink, and would it implode? Would it set off any type of, nuclear stuff in the ocean?
No, I believe the nuclear safeguards they have on our nuclear submarines are pretty safe. I mean, it's in a contained unit by itself. They have accessibility to it, but if it was if there was some hazards to happen on a submarine today, they have watertight bulkheads that they can seal off. It ain't like the old submarines of the past.
They say you sound like Seth.
They're pretty safe. Yeah, me and Seth, you can. If I sound like Seth, just apologize. Me and Seth almost got cut from the same cloth.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ken. I'm sorry, Uncle Taco. So you're saying that if something were to happen to it, it would not be, we wouldn't be in danger, our seas wouldn't be in danger.
No, not at all. Even if it's carrying nuclear weapons, because all the subs that are out at sea right now, only a couple of them are carrying a weapon.
Gotcha. Okay, so yeah,
It's
Jeff
like
is
Russian relay. You know, they all get their codes. They all go through a shakedown. They all act like they're about to launch their missiles. And when they go to press the button, they either get a sound or they don't.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
they don't know whether or not we're under war or not. Because when they go underway and drop under, they are given orders and they just carry out their orders. So
Right.
even in that case, most times they just firing blanks.
I see. Okay.
But any
And
nuclear type or any type of issues, I believe that if they come through any type of issue underway, that they can overcome it.
Right.
It ain't like the past. You boat U-57, everybody goes down with the ship. It ain't like that no more. They seal it off. It's all good. It's got to be like a big fish that'll destroy one of our subs.
Well, I'm pretty concerned because it just seems like we have been tricked into this war, this religious war, and there's so much religious dogma now in the military that trying to usher in the end times.
Yeah.
I thought that our military would be, it's just such a shame.
Right. Yeah, my dad, I wouldn't have such knowledge on it. My dad taught sub school at Kings Bay Sub Base for 1.5 years. So I know my ways around. I'm one of the only youngest cadets that ever got the damage control simulator and got that passed. I'm pretty sure of my knowledge of the submarines, from the biggest to the smallest. You know what I'm saying? I've seen them come through the shock tank and the shake cage, come through Kings Bay, get strapped up, yanked out of the water, the refit, Groton, Connecticut, Kings Bay Sub Base, the hottest submarine bases in the world, really, I think.
Wow. Yeah,
The
so you
biggest.
definitely have that knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah. And plus, I was a dependent, so I raised hell on all those bases. I had a blast.
Oh, I bet. Well, I'm glad to know that it would not, that it would
Sorry, my dog.
basically, I'm glad to know that it would basically just shut itself, that the reactors would shut themselves down safely.
Oh, yeah.
And it says radiation, although it would create a localized environmental hazard.
I believe if it was blown out, it would be contained. If they close them doors, just like in Star Trek, when they say, breach, there's a warp core breach and all them doors close, that's the same way. It ain't big, but they're a little more compact. If they have an issue they can't take care of, they're going to close it up. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
There ain't going to
Yeah.
be no big explosion. There might be a big meltdown, but they're still in watertight containment, so they shouldn't have. They might be glowing orange for a couple weeks.
Right. Oh, thank you,
You know?
Mary. Thank you, Mary. Mary said happy birthday. Thank you, honey.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. My son woke up and called and sang me happy birthday, and I got a video for my granddaughter and my daughter, and it was just great. It was great. It's been a
I
great
think
day.
I think my dog is trying to tell you happy birthday.
Jeff is gonna make us some grill out some steaks and jalapenos. It's too bad that Seth isn't here because that's
Here in
usually
about
our Friday.
7
It's
hours.
usually our Friday night dinner.
7 hours.
How far is it?
It's
8
about
hours.
8 hours.
We'll be there in about 8 hours.
Yeah, come on.
We got to go pick up Seth from the emergency room and then bring him over.
Yeah, yeah,
In his
yeah.
gown. We're not even going to let him dress.
Oh my gosh. Well, happy birthday to your granddaughter, Mary.
Oh, I don't see
Pisces,
chat.
Pisces, Pisces team over here. The other day that it looks like it's going to be pretty crazy is going to be, like I said, the 31st and April 1st looks like the USS Roosevelt. It just doesn't look like that we are, from the astrology point of view, it just doesn't look like that we are doing as good as they say that we're doing. It just doesn't. It looks like we are having a very hard time. I don't know. Yeah, his eyes. He
Ah,
didn't take it.
I love the fact that the locals over there are literally getting on social media and showing where the enemies are hanging out for us to
get 'em.
snuff out.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just a sad thing. I hate, I hate that people are
Dying.
Going through
praying,
this.
praying for the death of
It's your
of
dog.
innocent people. But it
Look,
is what it
y'all,
is.
this is over a canal that they've been trying to build for the last 20, 30 years.
You
This is
think?
all about property and nobody wanting to give it up.
Yeah,
It's sad, but we have to be over there because we have to have that extra canal because we can't afford another ship to be stuck in the Suez.
yeah,
That was dangerous. We had to operate out of the Indian Ocean. We had to stay. We had to go all the way around to the Cape. Well, I can't remember what the Cape is that called. What's the Cape of that in Africa and Spain? The Straits of Gibraltar. That's the only other way in the Mediterranean.
yeah,
So it's just if they were open about it and not lying about half the crap they're doing, it'd probably be a lot easier for the American people to choke.
yeah.
And
Well,
now
they're
just well,
crippling.
they're
They
just
are
being bad
definitely,
people.
they are definitely crippling our economy.
Yeah, we're supposed to make money when we're at war. Yeah, that's the war machine. We're supposed to be at war all the time making money. That's the United States of America.
Yeah, we are definitely. Well, we'll see what the markets do next week, but I don't think that we're going to. I think we're going to see a extreme downfall. I mean, of our system, the systems that have been in place, they're going to crumble, and maybe that's what they want. Maybe that's how we are going to be, having this new world and the end of the world as we know it.
Yeah,
I don't.
scary.
I hate to see America go from, but the countries have done that. They go from power to decline to, the Iranian culture used to not be the way that they are today. You know, they used to not be as controlled as they are today.
Yeah, you got that
So
right.
we're probably going to be seeing that we're going to be controlled. What up, Army Vet? Good to see you. Army Vet is in the house.
I'm trying to get my signal right. What's up, Army Vet?
Audio.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
got
hear
you.
you.
We can hear you.
5x5.
Shauna, you took a nap. Yeah, Army vet, we could hear you.
Well, we did.
Yeah, we did. We did hear you. We don't hear you now. You think they'll bring the draft back?
Yeah, that's always been something in the
I mean, do
background.
you think? I mean, do you think that they will bring in the draft?
I don't think they'll select. I believe they'll bring it up. I believe they'll threaten the youth of our younger youth to be able to step up and be part of the United States citizens. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Put their skills on off the Xbox and put it to life.
right. Yeah,
No, I don't think we'll be bringing soldiers in. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I don't think it's going to be that bad at all. You know, North
right.
Korea. I mean, even if North Korea or any of the others come in there.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, you probably gonna have to adjust my sound, Jen. What up, Ken?
What's going on, man?
Airborne, airborne, airborne. You got the
Born.
you good? You good, Jen?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. I had to make sure. My AI had kicked me because I didn't have my security clearance up. So I'm good now.
Good. So what do you think about, so I was asking, if the USS, because it seems like the USS Georgia submarine on the 8th and the 9th could be having some problems. If they did have some problems, what would that entail? What would that look like? Would that be really catastrophic or no?
You wouldn't know it. Remember, that's a Trident class, so they're gonna be underwater. They only
Yeah.
talk to a certain person.
Oh, so we wouldn't even know. If something
Mm,
happened to that submarine, we wouldn't even know?
Mm-mm. Their
Unless they
job,
let us know.
yeah, their job is to stay silent.
Yeah, they can't talk to, but the
One person.
communications out of Kings Bay or Norfolk.
Yeah, they ain't gonna say nothing.
As far as the, so Jeff pulled it up on Quora and it said that it could, if it was compromised, if the submarine was compromised, it would only, I mean, it could, have some issues with the water, making it hazardous, but basically any type of reactors would just be shut down and it would be safe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Even at the worst scenario, it'd be under at least a mile of water.
Mm-hmm. They probably dump all their missiles and yeah.
Yeah. Well, even if they're even carrying any, because they have no idea what's in the tubes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like I said, it's like a Russian roulette. They don't know if they're loaded or not. I know at Kings Bay, when they move a missile, there's no movement for the whole base. I mean,
Even the outskirts.
no
of the base.
movement.
They close
And
it down.
even the outskirts, they try to shut everybody down from moving. That I don't know if that's for safety precautions or whatnot, but they don't have arcing effect a lot at all. And they're usually just moving empty containers.
Gotcha. Thank you, Lynette. Thank you, babe.
Hey, Shauna. Hey, everybody. I'm having issues. What you
No,
want to
you're
know,
not.
Gun?
You're good. You're good.
I
I mean,
can't see.
you sound
What's that?
great, and I appreciate y'all coming up here to clue us in some stuff. So, when if the USS Roosevelt, if it were to have major issues on, say, April
Mama
1st,
said hello.
are we looking at the
Okay.
same thing? We're not going to, we won't hear anything.
USS Roosevelt.
Yeah.
What do you think? Give me a situation that you think the ship might get hurt. You see what I'm saying? Is it damage? Is it what?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, so any type of, the USS Roosevelt is showing that there's going to be some type of issue on the 1st. It could be the 31st as well, where they are compromised, like the whole entire ship would be taken out.
Well, that could be a toilet issue.
A what issue?
Seriously, if their bathrooms messed up, they really have a problem. You know me? I think that's the only problem our Navy would have right now is ship-wise. Because USS Cole, they're not going to let nobody creep up no more. And I don't know. I'd even hate to be a bird flying around our fleet right now. The radar systems have gotten so advanced since
Right.
our past experiences, man. They could track they used to be able to track like 160 items in the air, but now I think they could track more because they add more ships. That just adds to their umbrella, so they could track even more. So I don't know, man. I'm not trying to boost our Navy or nothing like that. I don't want to be nowhere near us if we were going up against that. I'm sorry, man. Their F-35s are supposedly having robotic drones flying with them now.
True.
That's crazy. That's kind of neat. I'm
It's
an
true.
ace pilot. I have 5 drones. What?
It's true.
Totally protected. I don't think they have any problems, man. Those depleted uranium cannons they have to stop missiles and airplanes from the kamikaze mode. Those walls of uranium are kind of hard to get through. Even with today's news, they're talking about there was some missiles launched towards some ships. I don't think they made it far. You know, like when North Korea launches their missiles and it instantly blows up. That's us not letting him get off the ground. You know what I mean?
Said, what about they going haywire? Literally, like they get into our systems.
Now, if they were able to hack into our systems, would be messed
We're
up.
screwed.
But I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't
I mean, I
know.
really don't know. I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it.
Mm.
I haven't looked at the situation enough to know like what I'm really thinking about or what I'm. I just know that the USS Rose that there are things that I keep seeing with our ships.
That would be Jen's talking though.
It's okay. Like
No,
the
if there was supposed to be a bomb like the USS Cole again, the
right.
subs
So
are
like the
underwater.
USS Mixture, I don't know how do you pronounce it, Mixture, and the USS Roosevelt. Those are and the Georgia submarine, the Gerald R. Ford. Those seem to be the most, and then there's one more that seem to be having a huge weight over them. So, like, I can say Hades, but y'all don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a weight. There is a weight upon them.
Okay.
So it could be one of the other ships that is, that is weighing them down. But like I was seeing that there was things going on with the ships, and then all of a sudden,
You're
we
right.
start seeing where there was missiles here. There was, this one caught fire. So it may not be as serious as I'm thinking, but we know that Russia and China are against, what we're doing. Evident, I think it seems like that they are aiding our quote enemy, which is not my enemy, but whatever. It's the United States enemy with this religious rhetoric bullshit. Our military is just, I feel like that they are compromised and they are,
They are. They are. I wasn't gonna say it, but you are completely right. We are kind of compromised in that sea right now. And I'm probably gonna need y'all to help me. It's called the LALIAOWANG-1. China has a spy ship right next to the Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah, right.
And that's what I'm concerned about the most is that we are setting ourselves up for major destruction. Like this isn't like going into Kuwait or Iraq. This is like a Vietnam kind of thing. And if they take our troops, our ground troops there, that is insane. I don't know. I just, I'm not educated at all with the military and the logistics and all that stuff. It's just what I'm seeing on this, this astrology end. That's all.
Right.
Some of the soldiers that you're seeing deployed were part of Venezuela.
Yeah, they were still hot.
So the tech that's coming there is the same tech that they used to get the Venezuelan president. So if they wanted to go inside Iran and get the leader, these are the dudes that would do it.
Yeah, when it goes dark and everybody complains that they can't freaking see any airplanes in the air and the radars aren't working, it's about to be on again. That's sneaky stuff right there.
Right. That could be something, I just don't think that they've played the tape through. It doesn't seem like they've played the tape through with this at all. I mean, it's just like, let's just jump ship and let's just ruin America. Why don't we? I mean, let's ruin our economy. Let's just, and maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's the plan.
God, Lee, if I lose my clearance, I'm blaming Jeff and myself.
You better
not. If you check right now, China is suffering from this war. Everything that you're saying about America economy, if you check right now, is China economy struggling, really struggling? They are hurting.
Their tariffs are killing them.
Now the oil is killing them. 90% of that oil coming out the strait goes to Asia. And we're blocking it. So in a different world, we are making Russia more powerful and China more weaker. So in my opinion, this isn't about Iran. This is definitely about China.
Gotcha. We helped Ukraine. Russia helps Iran, right?
I need you to use your AI and search something for me.
Okay.
Search is United States in an active cyber war right now. I put the date right now against North Korea, Russia, Iran, and China. And I'm sure it's going to. No, this is the Timu. No, it's them four. When you research them four, you will start to understand what kind of war we're in.
Is United States in an active cyber war?
Against North Korea, Russia, China, and Iran. Active.
No, 3 of those countries are trying to change the friggin' currency.
Okay,
this finna blow your mind.
Okay, it says, as of March 2026, the United States is in a state of active cyber conflict that has escalated into open warfare with Iran while maintaining a high-intensity, quote, gray zone conflict with Russia, China, and North Korea. Since February 28, 2026, the U.S. and Israel have been engaged in Operation Epic Fury, a joint kinetic and cyber offensive against Iran. U.S. Cyber Command is conducting offensive operations to disrupt and destroy Iran's combat capabilities. In retaliation, Iranian-linked hackers have targeted U.S. critical infrastructure, including medical device companies like Stryker and various water and power plants.
Right now.
Yeah,
and
right now.
The fact that United States is not. This is where I believe media and the government is working together, because Jen just told y'all the fact that the media ain't telling y'all this shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, y'all all need to. They are literally trying to find our government officials by hacking them and trying to put a bullet in them. Like this is real.
So this is what they are. Okay, so that could be the reason why the concern about our leadership's life is, yeah, that could be the reason why. Okay, so they are literally trying to cripple us.
Okay, now you have to go to each. Like if you search, what do Iran's cyber team do? Meaning their country. They go after our country. They will try to destabilize or blow up our oil, our gas refineries. They're going to try to get onto our medical files to figure out what leaders are allergic to. They're trying to find our leaders. Like if you really search, what is Iran's cyber team doing? You will find they are even into our social media right now. In YouTube, they are everywhere right now. All the misinformation you're seeing, that's Iran. That's how good they cyber teams is.
Wow.
Because they're us.
Wow. So on March 11th, 2026, hackers hit Strike Corp, a major medical device company using Microsoft to remotely wipe over 200,000 laptops and mobile devices worldwide. This forced hospitals to disconnect from life-saving services like LifeNet, which transmits EKGs for heart attack patients. Pro-Iranian groups have targeted water plants, power stations, gas stations.
There you go.
Oh, our ships in the causeways hitting bridges.
They attempt to penetrate defense contractors' data centers that host the brains of the U.S. military communication and targeting systems.
Yep.
Successfully infiltrated emails. President Donald Trump attempted to breach WhatsApp. President Joe Biden, disinformation. Groups like they've sent death threats via email to perceived critics, claiming to have leaked their home address to physical operatives.
You see how serious it is? And I'm surprised the media not, but they got all defense contractors at home on alert. Like, get your gun, get your cameras. They're coming for y'all. So it's for cyber and intel, it's real.
Right.
Imagine going into as deep as all these drive assist vehicles we have that are hooked up to your OnStar. Everybody's hooked up.
I would be worried about the airports. Exactly, Shauna, exactly.
Every Tesla out there.
I'd be worried.
Major accidents on the highways. Man, imagine the train system getting messed up.
Oh God.
What Jen is reading is the new form of war now.
Yeah.
And it's called plausible deniability. If I hack you, you will not, you know what I'm saying? If I blow up a nuclear reactor in the United States, you can't blame Iran.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what you have no idea where it came from.
Yep.
So I did hear something about when the war started that there was some type of code being sent out, and they said that the code was coming from like damn, I don't remember. It was kind of like in the area of Switzerland. Let's just say Switzerland. And there was a code being sent out from Iran, and nobody could decipher the code that was being sent out from what is it? I don't even know. I can see it, but it looks like, just radio from the radio waves. I mean, they're just sending out signals And it's a code, it's a coded signal. I was looking at that and I was thinking, the hell is that? How would anybody know how to break that code or know what the code is? But it's the intelligence of whoever it, because the Iranians are saying, hey, we've been waiting on this for 20 years. We've been knowing that y'all were going to do this. We're prepared. So I don't know if that was some type of code sending off to some, because each and every day it was going off. So I don't know. Uncle Taco says I dropped out. Okay.
Yeah, my internet is tripping too. That's why it took me so long. I had to get off a military compute. I think our YouTube is, I think they into our social media already.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. Because part of Iran's model that they do in the Middle East that they're doing to United States is propaganda. They
Right.
are going to make, they're going to send bots into social media to turn the war, to make Iran look good. That's what they usually do over in the Middle East. When they start everything that they're doing is used to control the Middle East. Now they're just attacking directly United States, cyber-wise. That's cyber-wise.
Wow. I see you're back, Uncle Taco.
But I got the message that I just found. I got it. I'm finna give it to you. I found the my deep learning computer found the message that you was talking about. Let me get it.
Oh, look at I love that.
It was a cybercom viral message.
Modern military doctrine expects cyber operations to begin before physical warfare. Gotcha. Attacks on infrastructure adversaries would likely target critical U.S. systems.
That's so crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was this one, but it's pointing to it.
All right. Cybercom viral message earlier this month. The message went viral among troops and their families, claiming that the U.S. Cyber Command had issued an order for all military personnel to disable location services and uninstall all AI-driven apps due to Iranian hack. Wow.
There's even a alert that Iran, my bad, I'm saying Iran has hacked Israel and into Israel systems.
Gotcha. And that would be, I would think that would definitely be from the help of China, Russia, or maybe they are just that good on their own. What do you think?
Then most of Iran's critical infrastructure and military and security is most of the missiles are from Russia. Most of their air defenses is from China. Understand we wiped them out in less than 5 hours. So the best tech that they have, we took it over in 5 hours. So Russia's a little bit nervous. China's a little bit nervous because we can do this to them too.
Right.
So they're looking and they're learning.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of what I feel like that this is about as well, is to show off. It's kind of like, after 9/11, we're showing off what we can do. We're showing off what we know. And what we know and what we can do is this is just not even, a little minute. We have so much capability that we're not even showing. Right?
Yeah. True. Yeah. I'm one of the few people that believes when United States start a war, they start a war so we can test out our tech. That's the only way
Yeah,
we can.
right.
So we're testing everything out.
Like when we tested out on Charlie Kirk. That's what it seemed like to me. It was some kind of tech.
Amen.
It was some kind of tech that we tested out on Charlie Kirk.
Shauna,
'Cause
that's
that
a
was weird
deep
stuff.
question.
That was some weird stuff. That wasn't, it just, that there's, I mean, I don't know that much about, a 30-06 and the difference between this one and that one or whatever, but I know that what I saw didn't look like anything I've ever seen.
Well, they got some wild calibers out there now. 17 cal. What is that? Like a pencil lead.
Yeah, electronic devices. There's something that was used on here. There was something different. Something different. Something different.
Yeah. Well, we can say a little bit.
I know. I know, that's right. Yeah, Jeff is saying, in my opinion, electronic devices were used. So I don't know. It looks like that dude that was I don't even remember what his name was, but he was right in front of Charlie, supposed to be on his, security team, but he's in front of him. He does a little something, something, and all of a sudden it goes into his neck or his shirt, pulls up, and it's like, I've never seen that happen before. The Greatest Awakening, the Age of Aquarius, which is Uranus, Uranium, Pluto, massive transformation, Pluto in Aquarius until January 19th, 2044. And that's what I'm talking about. The uranium. This is, uranium. This is what we're, astrologers would be looking at with war when it comes to any type of wars that we'll be in until 2044. Uranium.
That's so funny because half of the Marine team, they on standby to get the rest of Iran's uranium. That's crazy.
Yeah. It is crazy. It's crazy how it does all align. And I guess that's what keeps me going back, because it's just so crazy, but it's so crazy that I love it. How it just makes sense. It just makes perfect sense when you think about it, because the uranium, like you said, it's a big one. That's where we're at in this Aquarian age is, and it's also mining, mining uranium. Yep. Let me see what ChatGPT says about that.
Don't forget about all the uranium that's depleted for weapons.
That's what they want the Marines. That's what they want the Marines to go get, half of them.
Right?
Yeah.
Rake the sand. We're going out to the shooting range to get some slugs today, boys.
It says uranium enrichment is the primary target and catalyst for the current war.
Yep. I told you that sounds weird.
Wow.
We just got the alert like 3 days that they was going after that uranium.
Yep. It says the stockpile before the escalation, Iran held over 440, 60% of enriched uranium. Experts note this can be rapidly converted to weapons grade material, which is 90%. Entombed material. Much of this stockpile is currently entombed in deep underground tunnels and Fordo and at Isfahan and Fordo following heavy U.S. bunker buster strikes in 2025. Active recovery. Recent intelligence indicates Iran has created narrow access points to these buried canisters. The U.S. is reportedly considering high-risk special operations to seize or extract this material to prevent it from being weaponized. Strikes in early March 2026 targeted entrance buildings at the Natanz enrichment plant and research centers in Parchin linked to weaponization. So, yeah, I mean, that's Pentagon reports that Iranian theater ballistic missiles volume down is 90%. Attack drones are 95. Over 60 Iranian ships, including mine-laying vessels, have been destroyed, supposedly. Attacks have hit the presidential office and the assembly experts building in Tehran. So, yeah, this is all about uranium, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
You're learning a lot there. See, come on, girl. Learning.
there it is. There it is, guys. Based on recent reports, the U.S. is prioritizing locating and potentially seizing Iran's stockpile of roughly 60%. Yeah, that's what I was just reading. 60% of enriched uranium following military strikes on nuclear sites. Yep. So we're not scared that they're going to do anything to us. Or maybe we are.
Can't. No, they can't.
Yeah.
Imagine if Iran was StreamYard and I hacked your StreamYard.
Right.
That's what's happening.
Gotcha.
Yeah. United States and Israel just hacked Iran. Nothing can go up. They can't do nothing. They can't communicate. They can't do anything. As long as we're there. The minute that we leave, they get complete access.
Wow.
Just like a StreamYard.
Wow.
So are we going to be over in Iran for the rest of our life? Like, what are we doing?
I know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are we really doing?
I have no idea.
What is the plan? It just doesn't seem like we have a good plan here. Because I would think that that's the reason why we've never went into Iran in the first place. I mean, the United States is, I just feel like that we are at risk of a major, like, maybe even worse than the 1930s. It's just a major recession, major depression, economy collapse. Maybe not, but that's my main concern. Other than all the, innocent people that are dying. I mean, I'm just not, I'm not about that, but I'm about peace, not war. But
I don't know. I'm innocent, Shauna. I'm innocent. I'm innocent.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It is all for purpose. It is. I mean, you got to look at it like that. Look at what China can do and how fast they can. Well, I mean,
well, China was supposed to die in 10 years or 20 years anyway. So what's the point?
I mean, China's creating a whole new sun. I mean, I don't know what's going on in China. And I know, Mr. KGB over in Russia, I mean, he's got all kinds of tricks up under his sleeve, I feel like. I don't know.
I'm not saying this is true. I'm not saying it's true, y'all. Everything is allegedly. But the information we got from China is, and you can research it, and on China reproduction of humans, they have more old people than young people. Their country is dying.
Yeah.
Supposedly they're supposed to die in 20 years.
Wow.
Because they can't reproduce. You remember when they had that one child, you only can have one child, some shit like that. That fucked their country up so bad that at this point in time they have more old people and not enough people in their country to take care of them.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't even thought about that, but you're right. I mean, they did. That was that one child rule.
Now, if you go search, is China struggling with? They will say China is probably going to.
Yeah, they are intelligent. I think we lost you, Army vet. The Greatest Awakening. We have to get to our knees. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. They want us on our knees. They want us in fear. They want us in fear. And, you know, the creation of weather. I mean, they're creating all kinds of shit. It's just crazy. It's crazy. I think he hopefully he didn't lose security clearance over here. I mean, hopefully he wasn't taken down. But they are intelligent. It was. It was. He did just go bye-bye. He went bye-bye. Don't know what happened there. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that Uncle Taco and Army Vet came up because it does give us a little bit more, you know, insight. Because I'm just not educated. I'm just not educated on the military, that industry at all. And I want to be more educated. I just feel like, yeah, he's coming back, it looks like. What's up, dude?
Having this
Didn't know if he was compromised or what.
Yeah, no, they listen to me. All right, Jeff.
Yeah, blame it on Jeff. Yeah,
Get
your
my stuff
internet.
going. Hold on. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what's wrong. All right, stop it. Fort Huachuca.
Yeah, Fort Huachuca. It's all Fort Huachuca's fault.
Boy, they don't want me to talk. That's the
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself for sure.
What do you want to know? What off the question you need to know before they go ahead and hack the shit out of me?
Before they hack you.
Man, yeah.
I mean, that was so if we look at, let's just say that China is going to exist, Russia is going to exist, United States is going to exist. If we just look at it from this point of view of where we are going, the strategy, the planning, that is something that I feel like Trump and I feel like that our military leaders, starting from the top with Trump, with Hedgestaff, these people are, I've seen like where they're compromised with the religious dogma of bringing back the Messiah, going into Iran. Do you think that that's just a put on to get people, the religious people, against the Muslims, like a Muslim and Christian? Because it seems like where we're going and what's been happening is we're actually going against Israel. The people of the United States are more about stopping the Israelis from controlling the American government. That's what it seems like to me. And not, you know, we've actually really from being scared of the Iranians to being scared of the Israeli government. If, you know, what do you think? What do you think?
I think Trump is using this to get Christian voters ready for midterm elections and 2028 to get a Christian president for 2028. But if you was to ask anybody who would you vote for president right now, wouldn't nobody know. That's why I believe in 2028, who we choose for president, that person will become the strongest person ever on this planet with that military. And what Trump is doing, Armageddon, think of what he's doing. The next president will have to sit in front of Iran, North Korea, China, Israel, Russia, South America, Africa, Canada, like, or who that?
Yeah.
Who y'all gonna vote for? Are y'all gonna vote for somebody pro-war or not pro-war? Are you gonna vote for a Christian? This is what he's setting up.
Right. Right. What you said.
I mean, good luck, y'all.
So I've been wondering if we could actually see where Trump is going to be our last president, if he even makes it with his full term. I don't know how that would work out, like how he could be our last president, because, you know, 47 is such a big seems like the 47 is such a big symbolic number for the esoteric occultist. 47. If I mean, it could be that he is actually going to be the last president. I don't know. If we elect a new president after him and all of this, yeah, the ego is so inflated. It's absolutely ridiculous.
11.
Yeah, his ego is absolutely, and they want, they're trying to get this Christian movement with and it's a Zionist. I mean, it just is. It's the Christian Zionist movement. It's radical, I just don't see how it's going to be able to survive with our evolutionary process that we are in right now. It's almost like we, the people that have seen through the fuckery, and we're going to keep seeing through it, how they're going to still be able to delude I don't know.
Because we, in my opinion, they did a CIA on United States.
Yeah.
And if you look around the world, how we do it, we first separate the country: poor, rich, black, white. And look at your country right now. Even if you wanted to do something right, you would have to involve a Democrat, a Republican, white, black, Mexican. Our country is, that's how you get shit through in our country. You make us fight on the roads.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4 + 7 is 11. Ooh.
Yeah. Russia and China want to not get involved. Well,
after you read about the hacking, they are directly involved with us.
Yeah. And the religious rhetoric also divides us too. I mean, that it definitely divides us. We have to have a middle class. We've always needed, for our economy, we've always needed this middle class, and it's like they are definitely dividing where it's either, you're either going to have or you're just not going to have. I don't know. I feel like they're setting us up. It's almost like they're setting us up, like the Israelis.
But that's how good they is.
Up to
that's
fall.
how good though. That's how good America is. They think they have convinced middle class and poor people that they're rich. Most of us, and I'm saying me too, if I wasn't in government and this, because I have family, most of our country is suffering. Either rent, AI jobs is but this is, what I'm saying, this is the secret in the house that nobody's talking about, because as long as you give Americans somebody to yell at, they ain't going to complain about the shit that they're going through, meaning housing, marriage, love. You can't find a job, AI is like this. That's why I told you in 10 years, I think the Great Reset is AI, because it's killing jobs, right? It's destroying jobs right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I asked my son, this was really interesting conversation the other day that we had. We always have these deep conversations. And I was like, do you think that it's possible, if you think about time, and time being a circle, not being a straight line, but time being a circle? If you think about time, it's always, it's a cycle, it's cyclic. What if, do you think that, you always hear about the chicken and the egg, which came first? What about AI and humans? Which came first? And we talk about the evolutionary process as if it's a straight line and we go from here to here. But what if it's a circle and we've been here before? What if
I really believe it. I really believe we have.
I think we have. I think that this is just, there's nothing new under the sun. We've been here before. And the consciousness of the AI, because right now AI is really just, I have to, especially with my chat GPT, like I have to teach it. And then I get worn out and I start cussing and shit and walk away. I'm like, God dang, you're just so goofy. Like, and it wants me to be so cautious and it tries to tell me how to think. And I tell it all the time, don't tell me how to think. Like I'm arguing with the chat GPT. Don't tell me how to think. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. I shouldn't tell you how to think. No, you shouldn't. You dumb bitch. Don't tell me how to think, chat GPT. Don't be doing that. What are you doing?
Yeah. AI is a psychopath.
Yeah.
That's how we label it. It's a psychopath.
It's psycho.
Yeah. I mean, it's, if you look at it, is AI a psychopath? Yes, it's a psychopath.
Yeah. You live off what we make. Yes. You make 100,000, you live off that full 100,000. You make 20, you live off that full 20. They keep us dumbed down. They keep us dumbed down and sick, confused, controlled. Oh, I mean, I know that we are free as far as being more free than, other countries maybe, but this is definitely not the promised land. This isn't heaven on earth or nothing like that. We definitely don't have free speech.
Shauna.
How about them pyramids? Army vet.
I've been over there.
She's asking you, what do you think about them? You want to come up here, Shauna? Shauna wants to come up here too.
Oh, there you go. I've been over there. I've been over there. I can tell you this. We did find two things in the bottom of the pyramids. One, y'all can research this. We found something down there, and now we have a new propulsion drive.
Right.
Two, they believe we found a new energy source, a new way to make energy. Don't know what, when, where, and how, but I know it's dealing with harmonics. We found something in Egypt that deal with harmonics, maybe a weapon, maybe energy, but we found something in Egypt.
I was telling Shauna this today. I told her that I truly believe that we are able to create wormholes. Think of the MH3, the Malaysia plane. We are able to do so much more than what other people think that even exists, that's even possible. Like, I think we have figured out a lot about the reality and the, like you said, the propulsion, zero point energy.
But we've always had this knowledge. Even when I was studying, we've always had this knowledge. I believe we lost it when we created the atomic bomb. When we became gods, I think we lost the ability of energy and I believe that was our turning point. When we became gods and we made the atom bomb, now we don't think that way.
Right. Right. She said, how were they made?
Which ones? Well, did you CIA? I told you, I'll make me lose my clearance. I'm coming out to death and damn. You all right? You see, my internet is tripping. There, that's them. Pause.
I think that I asked an Egyptian one day, and I asked him that, and I said, who created the pyramids? And he said, we did.
Yep.
And I said, what do you mean we did? He said, the Egyptians. We created them.
Much.
We built them. I was like, okay, that was it. All right. They created them. That's what he said. Who could have created them? We did. I think, again, that evolution is, I think we got a lot of things wrong here. Okay. Time is a circle. It's just it's a wave. It's a zero. Okay. So the source, the Godhead, it's a zero. That's it. That's the mathematics. 0 plus 0 is 0. 0 minus 0. There's where the creation is. So the time would be 0. And so that the time is cyclic. And I think that we've been here before. We are who we've been waiting on. We are the Messiah. We've been waiting on us. That's what I think. We are all of that. And I only think that now just because of the work that I do with the astrology and looking at charts and stuff, because it does seem that way. It seems like we are who we've been waiting on. Do I have a Christ chart? Yeah, I do.
Whoa.
I do. But is that Christ chart my higher self? I think so. It may not be. I don't know. I compare it to all kinds of people. I mean, I'm like, damn, and it's a 333 type of chart with the Christ. But it's the Christ in us. It's that
spark.
It's the creator. Yeah, it's the creator within all of us. It's the mind hive, if you will. The mind. And maybe one day we're going to realize that matter isn't truly what we think it is, what we've been taught that it is.
I was always, and I know this is going to be wrong, I was always taught, like you said, God is within us. And I'm going to give y'all a hint. That voice in the back of your head. Who is that?
The what?
That voice in the back of your head.
Yeah, that's
Who is that? Who is that?
Well, I had a voice in the back of my head say, I was born on this day at this time. And I'm like, oh, okay. So that's the Christ chart. Because that was the only time that I've ever heard like an audible where I'm listening to a lecture. I'm not thinking about anything like that. I'm listening to a lecture. I'm sitting at a red light. And then all of a sudden I hear something and it's a man's voice. It's not my voice. Was I going schizo? I mean, I was thinking like, what the hell? And I just started laughing. And I was like, but then when he told me his birthday, I was like, you idiot, you should have known this. That is so like 333. It's a sacrifice. It's a sacrificial number. It's psychic number. And it's a sacrifice every time we come into a womb and come here to this earth. We're sacrificing for the collective mind. And we say mind over matter, but what is truly matter? Is that exactly? I think that there's so many, that still small voice. In astrology, the information that is coming through is the equatorial ascendant, the equatorial descendant. It's those, I call them information, the doorways of information. And so like if I'm looking for a missing kid and I want to put the FBI in it, or I'm looking for somebody that's missing, I want to put the FBI in it, I'm going to put in that information that's coming in, because that information that's coming in are leads that are coming into the FBI. That's the information that is coming in to the vessel of the FBI. It's crazy. And I mean, it works. So, I mean, it works. That's the information that's coming in. So like if I were to look at your chart, I'm going to tell you, okay, when this hits, I'm going to say, okay, Army vet, when this comes over you, let me know what the information is that you received. And then you're going to be like, okay, it was this, and that. I'm going to be like, yeah, it was. Like you were receiving information. You're going to be receiving information with that. Well, you're always receiving information, right? But it's the information that is coming in that is pertinent to your life story, to your destiny, if you will. 333 is the number I always see. Well, you know what, Janet? It's because you are being called to something much greater than yourself. That's what I think. your higher power. Jeff says the information that's coming into him, that voice, is the higher power.
Mm-hmm.
And
Everybody
we all
has a
have
name for it. Yep, everybody.
everybody. We all have a
Mm-hmm.
name for it. Yep.
And it talks to you at your deepest, darkest time.
Yeah, definitely.
When you're in trouble and you ask help, like, what should I do? It's gonna tell you.
Yeah.
When you're crying by yourself, you're gonna like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And why are you talking to yourself? Because somebody talking back to you. That's what I mean about your energy. People don't, like, I'm Creole, and we believe our ancestors are energy. And if you call them, they will be there, either a breeze or a smell, but they are there.
Right.
You can call them a ghost, a spirit. We call them ancestors. And as somebody told me in our religion, when they cease to exist, they still here. You just choose not to call their voice out. You do,
Right.
not them. You choose not to call your ancestor's name out. Your sister, your mama, your grandmama, your brother, your cousin. That's your fault that you don't call their names out. And that's where I believe we're all connected. Because I even honestly believe we are 99% energy.
Yes. Yes. Energetic beings. We all have magnetic field. We are I like to say we are electromagnetic beings. We are electromagnetic. That's energy. It's quantum physics. We at the quantum
Mm-hmm.
level. At the quantum level. I think Shauna, I think it was Shauna that I was talking to today, and I said, it's kind of like we are the mycelium of the earth experiencing ourselves. It's just one big trip, but it's an organized trip. It's an organized journey. We are definitely experiencing, we are the mind experiencing itself. And I like to say in matter, but at the same time, I'm wondering even more today, now than ever, what matter truly is. You know, how that's going to transform in the future. My still voice gave me scenarios with instructions before things happen. Now I get it in dreams like a movie, loud and clear. It says, yeah, that's profound, Janet. Profound. Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, me too. Jill says, I talk to my past loved ones all the time. I can feel them wrap around me and get chills.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What is the Creole? What would the Creole religion be? Just the ancestors? Where you're like, what is
Native American, just in tune with nature, in tune with yourself, in tune with people that you love and lost.
what do you
You
think
have to
that
be
it
in
is?
tune.
So I'm so like I was looking at the charts today, right? I was looking at this dead dude, the rabbi, the guy that wants to bring in the Messiah and who has infiltrated the minds of many. Well, this movement, this Jewish movement, the Zionist movement, basically. So I can understand like his connections, and I see a lot of connections that have to do with Louisiana. And I wonder because you know how the Maya were just kind of different type of people.
Yeah.
The Creole are different type of people. And it's
Mm-hmm.
almost like they don't talk the same language. They don't. It's a different type of vibe. It's a different type of energy with the Creole people. It's almost like I know this sounds crazy, but it's like where did they come from? Because the Creole people don't seem like when I think of the Creole people, I think of good ass food. Very, very
Yeah.
spiritual, very spiritual, superstitious, but very connected to the source, God, very connected.
Hmm. Yeah, the
So,
spirit world.
yeah. So, do you mind telling us a little bit about the heritage that like educating us on the heritage, because I'm
Okay.
uneducated when it comes to that. But there is a lot of connections that I see with Louisiana. Yeah.
If you're it's tough, let me try to get it. Okay. Stop messing with
Did we lose him? Did we lose him with all that?
me. Let me get my mic together.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, here we go. I don't know why Fort Huachuca messing with me. I'm talking religion, Fort Huachuca. Okay, we're gonna have to get into culture, and it's different. And I'm probably gonna have to do a private one with you. But in my culture, you remember when I asked you about being born in that call sack, whatever that sack is, that you see things now, and how to
Right.
put it. So the church will get you if you perceive things or you can see things, because they will deem you. Remember now, they are old religion. And in Louisiana and the Creole and all that, if white people find out that you can't do that, they will kill you.
Right.
So the church will hold you back and not tell anybody that you know this, and will bound you not to say anything, because you will become a threat in that religion. But that person also is unique. You can see the future, but you can't talk about it. You know what's going to happen to somebody, but you're not allowed to talk about it. You will see their angels with them.
Right.
That's why some people, and this is, I see in music, I don't even know what it's called, y'all. If you help me research it, it's some people can see music in color. I see music in color. So that means I see your energy.
Right.
Everybody has energy. If you get around someone and you just feel, I can see it coming, because everybody has energy. And if you can see music in color, your mind is in tune to a lot of other things. And I forgot what it's called. But it's certain musicians can see in color. Kanye West can see music in color. Certain artists can see music as color, not as notes. I forgot what it is, but once you have that, then and if everybody is made of energy, you really can tell who's evil and who's not. You really can
Right.
tell.
Shauna said, it breaks my heart. I have a good friend, mentor, same. Yeah. Mysterifier, hey, honey. It's
Thank
called
you.
sound. Yeah, it's called sound color
Yeah.
synesthesia, where you see specific colors when you hear certain sounds. It tends to be
Mm,
specific to certain sounds or music.
hmm
Chromo, chrome, chromathesia. Okay, gotcha.
Now, Jenn has heard my blues music, so she
Yeah.
know I'm in tune with emotions. There you go. Perfect.
Now, was that you singing with your
Yeah.
music?
hmm
That was badass. Like I was really digging it. I wish you could play some of it. I
I
don't
can
know if
play my
it'll.
music. I
It
don't care
shouldn't
about
strike
that,
me,
guy.
should it? It
No,
shouldn't strike
girl,
me.
that's my shit. What you talking about? That's my music. You can play my music if you want to, girl.
Yeah.
My
But some
shit.
of that song that I was listening to, I was like, oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Like, oh my gosh. I asked Army Vet, I went into one of his lives one day and I'm like, I want like an intro song. I love this blues. I love it. I love all
And
music.
and plus, I'm playing with the hertz.
Oh, okay. That
You know,
that maybe
the
I can do that.
energy. Yeah, I'm playing with it. My pause. I'm
Yeah,
learning it. Pause.
gotcha. Yeah, I love that. I love all music, but there was a really good vibe. There was a really good vibe that he was playing, and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We need this for the channel. We need some good blues for the channel because I like all kinds of music. I like 30s music, but I like blues 30s. The blues 30s, the blues 20s. Like I like blues music. I like it all.
How do you want to feel?
I want to feel like that I did that day that I walked into that I stepped into your live and I'm like, holy shit, this is good stuff. I can't remember what it was called.
Yeah, I got a lot of. Remember now. I'm a real blues musician artist in New Orleans now. Own club, the whole thing. So
That's nice.
I perform all of this when I'm not in the military, but yeah.
Right. Yeah,
But
let us hear some of that.
oh shit, here y'all go, man. Okay, let me
Come
see.
on. I think you would be
Oh
able to play it on here. Oh, thank you,
yeah,
Lovable Bear. Thank you. Today is my solar return.
and
I'm
it's your
showing
birthday. I forgot. It's your birthday.
my
You the third birthday today. You know that Mouse, that
really
girl that came over there, and the other girl, Charlotte. You're the third one. That's crazy.
March 14th, baby. Pi Day.
That's crazy.
Pi
That's what
Day.
they call it. That's what she call it, Pi Day. I'm like, what? Hold up.
Esther Fire
See
says,
what
I
I
did a
got.
2-year intensive program of study on spiritual alchemy and clairs. There's so much information that's kept from us. I don't doubt that. We do need to go to New Orleans, y'all. We do.
Y'all
I've
do?
never,
Come on now.
I,
Come on down.
I've only been through New Orleans, and that was to get crawfish. I'd left. No, I went to, hold on. I can't even remember.
Spiritual as shit, but you'll love it.
Hold on. I did go, shit. Where was it that flooded in New Orleans? Right
New
there.
Orleans, Baton Rouge, the Third Ward.
I had an oops marriage. I'm trying to think of where my oops marriage and I got married. It was like a oops. Oops, sorry, I didn't want to do it the day that I did it. But yeah, I've never been to New Orleans. My mom has been to New Orleans. I've never been to New Orleans. It's like, am I too old now? Like, am I too old to go now? Please tell Army Vet to check into the frequency of each chakra. They all add up to 144,000. If you know, you know. Yeah. If you know, you know. Thank
I'm holding
you.
up. Jeff, if I lose my security clearance. Oh, hold on.
You trying to set up that music? Like this is him singing, y'all.
My internet. You got it?
Third, no.
I'm trying to turn my sono on but you know, it's tripping. Hold up, I got 3 computers. No.
Jeff said, Army vet, I got you.
I know that's gonna be my T-shirt, Jeff. If I lose my security clearance, that's gonna be my T-shirt. That's gonna be my fucking T-shirt. Let me see.
Yeah, so when your chakras are aligned, you're vibing high. Yeah.
Let me see what hertz I use. Yeah, I got like 3 computers in front of me, but I use. Let me see.
I'm trying to remember the song that you were playing that day.
I'm at the 528 hertz. The big 3. Is he talking about the
your sun?
I don't
your
know
moon,
that.
your rising. We need your birth time.
I think it was like 2:30 in the morning, something like that.
Vibing tripping. Vibing and tripping. Yeah, that's I think that's a trip. That's a trip we need to take, Jill. We're going to New Orleans.
Y'all can go talk to them grave people. They remember we bury people on top of the top. That's just scary.
Janet says, I like 528.
528.
My mom is big on it too. My mom plays the piano by ear. She's big on the frequencies.
I'm learning the frequencies. That's my problem. I'm learning them because I'm learning them. I'm trying to get my AI started. I just don't want it to stop, which I think it is. One second. Y'all, I'm learning.
It's all good.
I might have to bring up why is this laptop doing this to me? Okay, there you go. Let's see. I might have to bring my other one up.
You know that you can. I don't know if you've been on other panels before where you've played your music, but you know you can present it. You can present. Okay, just making sure you know. We too old for beads. Yeah, Shauna, we too old for beads. But I'm not too old to go in some of them cool ass shops though. I bet that they have. You know what I'm saying?
Now I don't go in the grave sites. I don't go in the grave. I will run and trip y'all and leave y'all in there. I don't do ghosts. Do them things.
I ain't scared.
Yes, I am. I ain't gonna lie to you. Better get with me. I'll leave y'all at the front gate and go to Popeye's Chicken. I ain't going in there. Let's see, 1,000 hours. Okay, here we go. Come on. Yeah.
Jill says no beads. Depends on the beads. AKA crystals, right?
They love them beads. But I'm the one on the float singing, so I never get. Golly, my signal is horrible. I do not know what's wrong with YouTube. The freak?
Janet says she's too old to party. Just mean no show them. A no show them for the beads. Oh, is that how you get the beads? You show your stuff or something? Girl, Pisces and their music. I communicate with music. It's such a beautiful gift. It is. It is. You can change your whole attitude.
And those around you too. Okay, I got something. I got it. I might fix it.
Jeff says the only person that's going to get bees is going to be me.
You're going to have to dance for him, dog. You're going to have to dance for him.
Oh, he'll dance.
Dance. Okay, here we go. I got it. Okay. Birthday girl. Okay. I got my other computer. I don't even know if it's gonna work or not. But we finna have some fun. Can you drop another link? Can you drop another link so I can get into here with this other one? Pause.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like 3 or 4 computers, y'all. I got a Beats computer, another computer, an EQ computer, a graphics computer. You telling me Jeff be twerking? Oh, pause.
Yeah, Jeff can dance.
Jeff be twerking. Oh, pause.
He'll sing, he'll dance, he don't care. He's a good time. He's a great time.
Okay. We're gonna see what we finna do. Probably finna fuck some shit up, y'all. But it's gonna sound good. It's damn sure gonna sound
good, y'all. This is good. I wouldn't have him do it if it wasn't. Just saying. Okay. Here we go.
Hey, that's the handsome one, y'all. Chill out. Let's see. You're gonna have to pick the song because I'm gonna have to get my audio straight and I'm moving over.
Okay, let me see. Before remove other media streams. Okay, here, let's remove this one. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I know I'm going to be able to pick. Okay, so go scroll down. I know that I'll be able to find it.
Hold on. I got you. Got it. Okay, we in now? If I switch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get my audio straight. Yo, this is work. Pause. It's work. Echo cancellation.
Oh, thank you. Oh shit, what happened?
Computer, don't be tripping.
There he goes.
Okay, which one you wanted? Pause.
Okay, scroll down.
Do you even know the name of it? Nope.
Oh, I think I would I would recognize it. It was some kind of love song or something.
Love, y'all. She want to do a happy birthday love song. Love, y'all, a love song.
Oh shit. What happened?
Hold up.
There it goes.
I do not. You see what I'm saying? You should have damn did this share screen.
What's your favorite? I mean, the song that was playing, I know that I would recognize what it looks like.
Y'all, I had did a 6-hour music stream. She want me to go back. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. Now okay, I know which one you're talking about. It's coming back. It's right there.
Outside watching.
I know what you're talking about.
You think so? Yeah, Jen's birthday song. That's what we're trying. We trying.
I'm sitting back watching the chick.
Hold on, it's looking. Oh shit, that look.
Whoa, chill out, y'all. Chill out.
Damn this bayou.
Chill out. This ain't the one. I'm just fine. I'm just starting. Give me a second. I gotta find your song.
From trees.
The bayou sweet.
The bayou smooth.
Look at there.
You finna have you a party in a second.
Oh my gosh. Cheers, Jeff. Cheers, y'all.
Get it.
Love it. Yes, what happened?
I told you need to do it.
Night cross slow on up. Back road flow. Bayou breath.
Hey, Jen, what's the music link? I don't know.
A Creole.
I don't know. Y'all, Jen, I just be playing music, singing with it, and chilling. This is the song that I think you was talking about. Imagination. This one? Y'all, this song is about YouTube. About when you go on panel and everyone's camera is off, and you have to use your imagination to have conversations with people. Oh, this is that.
Without your clothes on.
Hey, me, man, it's the internet. It's the internet. Y'all, it's the internet, I promise you.
Imagination don't want.
Cousin's calling me to tell me happy birthday. Keep on playing. Hold on.
I told you, it ain't me, it's the internet. Believe me, it's the internet. I ain't doing nothing.
Are you wearing whole? Are you thinking about you? Don't you want?
It won't let me. YouTube internet sucks. Oh, pause. Keep trying. Okay. Jen, you know all you got to do is get my sono and you can do it, right? Did you know?
Oh, do you want it or at this? Want that old fast, though? Slow, so slow. I am from the dirty old back roads or the bayou.
I don't even like the sound. Let me change my sound. It's horrible. It's horrible. Let me see something.
Imagination through that smoke. Let's
Let me see
smoke
something.
to what we knew. Them ashes of love. Let's ride them back roads. Oh. You turn off the lights.
Jen, you gonna have to do the sono. Pause. That was a little taste, y'all. This y'all gonna have to do sono. I do not know what's wrong with the internet.
Really? I walk away and it just goes down.
Well, you know you can. Do you have sono?
I do. I just got it.
Well, then all you have to do is load your sono up. I can request a friend request from your sono, and you can just go to my sono and play it.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Plus, I can. I have Sono hired me, so I get to mash up songs like yours with mine.
Sorry, my cousin had called me to tell me happy birthday. Okay, so
Go to your sono.
I go. Okay, I'm at my sono. So how do I friend request? What do I do? Search
Yeah, mine should be Army vet for the same thing.
Okay. Okay. I think I
Told
see
you.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Blowing
so
it
how
up,
do
ain't it?
oh shit.
Blowing them
So how
up.
do I
Be quiet.
so I can just play it. I don't even know how to friend request on here.
I'll do it. While you playing the music, I got you.
Okay. Hail to the yeah. Look at that shit. Okay. Share screen. Share the screen. Here we go. Let me see what I look like. Okay, cool. Hell to the yeah.
Thank you, y'all. That's what I've been saying the whole time, people. So y'all can twerk.
Damn, I can't hear it.
I can. Okay.
Oh
Okay.
shit. Let me find my freaking earplug. Those I was gonna say earbuds. Where did I put them?
Y'all, she finna turn up for her birthday, y'all, on AI music. AI music. I gotta teach you how to do it. Isn't it automatic adjust mic volume and then add stereo audio to make it complete? Is that it?
Oh my god, I found them. Oh, I found them. Oh my gosh. Hold up. I just found my earplugs. This is fantastic. Where do I plug it in? Hold on. Is it back here? Okay. So is my mic. Okay. Okay, so I found my plugs. My earbuds. Hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see if I can hear it now. Are you still there on my bed? What are you doing?
Oh yeah. I'm probably finna release a song. Boy, she be killing them blues and
In Louisiana,
karaoke streaming. Yes, Shauna.
oh Louisiana is my confession. The bayou, my church, my love, my faith, my bayou, my confession. Welcome to our confession. Well, confession.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday! What do you want to hear, girl? I made 5,000 off that song. Read it.
How do I do that?
Go click on Embassy. Like, go click on it. Go over on the left side. Go all the way over there and click on the name. Oh, you see Embassy Suite set? On the song.
You wanna get to know me, dog? You gotta roll with me, dog.
Click it. Now go all the way up to the top. You can look and figure out what the song is about.
It gets deep, it gets ugly, dog.
This song was about me going to the military. Wanna love me, dog.
Okay.
Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
27.
Took a tour through the Midwest, broke into a
Ford
Ford
Taurus.
Found an
An
unlocked
unlocked door in New Orleans. I
Hear
can
the
hear the
rain
rain pouring,
storm pouring.
pouring.
Broke into a
To a Greyhound
Greyhound bus in
bus in
town with the
town with the
tourists.
tourists.
2 days out in Dallas, JFK.
Out
It
in
was the
Dallas,
morning of November 22nd.
November
On the corner,
22nd.
see a blind
See a
man
blind
holding a
man
sign.
holding a sign.
Wants to be a millionaire. He's asking me for a lifeline. This is life on a pipeline. When I went back home, they were asking me to recount the deeds.
You wouldn't believe these tales.
And we rolled in the steamboat Natchez. Got to the second floor
And broke into the captain's cabin. Of serene madness.
You can't think about some things you can't fathom.
Let me see.
Good job. You're on rock.
Over there on the right hand side. Yeah, right there.
All I have is this guitar.
There you go. West broke into a Cadillac.
Yeah, here we go.
In Sacramento, I'll call it Sacagawea. So you can have all the music, if you want.
Right. Check that out. We'll talk about the party.
All right, that's my get up in the morning song. That's what it sounds like when the bourbon kicks in. Fire, you right. That's why they call me Bourbon Atlanta. Bourbon Atlanta. You see the 50, 40, 30, the number?
Welcome to Berlin. Let me talk to your fucking soul. Louisiana, bitch. Oh, you make me get up to flush this line. Louisiana shit. No need for that house to sit down. That Louisiana shit. I got lyrics and I give you your
Yo, you don't need to be playing that. That's my shit talking shit. That's my shit talking. When I get, when you get drunk, that's that one. Who? What Jeff bust up you good? Sacagawea. 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 Every song is a hit. I'm just letting you know.
Louisiana.
Every song's a hit.
Yeah.
This is Kiss Me Slow. Kate is singing. Okay, you finna jam. Okay, I don't need to be here. You and Jeff gonna turn up. Thank you, Janet. I got some tracks I'm about to go crazy on in a few. Kiss me slow, like a night of love. You give me hate me, I love me. Yeah, you know on Vic, y'all know I'm about to roll out. Y'all know. Y'all good. Y'all got the music. Y'all had the conversation. Now the boy gonna blaze out on 420. Pause. I always think Love is Shiner and the rest of the chat. Y'all know I'm about to blaze out. You want a slow song, I think. Oh, pause. A slow one.
Yes, good. You can't hear me?
You're gonna have to change your audio. Well, it's a whole thing to it. You're gonna have to take echo cancellation off. You're gonna have to take the top one off. You're gonna have to move it to stereo, and you're gonna have a whole thing with my music.
Yeah,
no problem, Shauna. I'm about to roll out on. I think they happy. Jeff, take care of it, Jeff. Happy birthday. I'm headed to the chat.
Thank you so much.
Blessing everybody. Blessing.
What y'all think about that? Pretty cool, huh? Pretty cool. We went from, doom and gloom with some, astrology and war and prophecy and crazy people to, army vet giving, huh? You can barely hear me? What is going on? Hold on. Let me look at my mic settings. Let me see what's up. Hold on. Let me remove my. Is it any better? Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me now? Yeah, thank you, Army Vet. We appreciate that. That was really cool. Good stuff. It was a great way to, to bring you up on panel, get to hear about the things going on with the war. Talk about some New Orleans, some Creole, and listen to some good music, So now you guys see Army Vet you just go to Suno and you can listen to his music. You can jam out. And I'm definitely gonna find that song that I walked in that day that I walked in on it. I'm like, what the hell was that? I gotta look for it. Yeah, that was cool. That was cool, guys. That was cool. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. I mean, it's been just like, whoa, what a great night. What a great night. Like, I ought to just start pulling cards now. I mean, let's just go into some divination. Let's go into some divination while we're at it. Shit. Well, yeah, we need to know the big three, Army Vet. We need to know the big three. All right. All right, so my shit's back on. My mama sent me these earrings. I don't know if y'all can see them. She sent me these earrings for my birthday. They're cute little dangly thingies. She got me 2 sweaters. My mama is just so sweet. She's just so good. She's just so good. It's like after you turn a certain age, it's like, why, gifts are for kids. But it's sweet. It's sweet. And I'm so grateful. So cute. Little dangly thingies. Gorge. Yeah, birthday as soon as possible. We need a birthday song. We need like songs that we can like play on here. Like, look, this is my membership. This is my membership little creation, but we need to spruce things up. I need help in the music department. So that's it. My birthday song that I had, if I were to play it, they'd strike me because they're saying that it's copyright. I don't know. It's from Canva. It's just a little silly, oh, happy birthday. But like a happy birthday song, right? It is sweet. There she is. There's Jaywood Mimi. There they are, Mama. There they are. I just got them. Jeff just brought them in. Cute. Cute. That's my mama, Jaywood Mimi. Y'all say hi to my mother, my sweetie. Yeah. We were just jamming to some Louisiana music, Mom. We were just jamming to Army vets, Louisiana music. Thank you, Fire. Thank you. Oh, cute. Wait till you see the cute little sweaters on me. They were so cute. And they're thin. They're not like thick sweaters. You know, they're summer sweaters. They're thin. And they just are snug and they're cute. They're just cute. So, yeah, I'll have to be looking on that Suno and trying to figure out like the type of vibe. Because we need, we need some blues in our life too. Blues music it's good stuff. And it was fantastic. The song that I wanted was Louisiana Bayou. Let me see. Hold on. It just stings because I haven't figured out the audio to be able to listen. Well, I can't hear it while it's playing. I can't really jam. So, Louisiana Bayou. Oh, hold on. Let me go back. Now I see where I can follow you. There we go. Can I search on your page? Oh. I don't know how we do this. Suno is so different. Yeah, there's a channel. Let's see, Louisiana Bayou. How do I search? On Suno. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. Trying to search on Suno. Let's see. Yeah, Jaywood Mimi, we went from talking about the war and looking at everybody's charts and stuff to checking out Army vets music on Suno. Listening to it. That's where we're at now. Yeah. Jill says, hey. Jill was just here. She might be coming back. It looks like we might be taking a Louisiana trip. How do I search this, guys? Dang. Like, where am I at? Louisiana Bayou. Okay, hold on. Let's get rid of this. Louisiana Bayou. See, y'all can hear that, but I can't.
Rain keeps beating on the window's edge. Clock is ticking, but my mind won't rest. Louisiana winds cry a stormy blues. Holding on 'cause I'm too drunk to lose. Hold me close in this southern night, through the gloom and the pale moonlight. New Orleans whispers through my veins, love me harder than the pouring rain. The old bed creaks as the silence hums. Your heartbeat rolls like a Cajun drum. In the shadows of the sleeping town, stealing moments before the skies break down. Whispers flow like poetry in my ear. I read your tones in the storm I hear. Your soul's a map that I'm treading on. East to west, scared you'll be gone. Hold me close in this southern night, through the gloom and the pale moonlight. New Orleans whispers through my veins. Love me harder than the pouring rain. Oh. Drunk on the air, heavy like sin. The past floods back as the storm rolls in. We drown in love, there's no escape in this sultry city where...
Okay, so Jill sent these earrings. Jill sent these earrings. Thank you, Jill. That was hitting, wasn't it? That was hitting it, guys. That was hitting. Oh my gosh. My mom was like, well, I don't know about that, but you're welcome. Thank you, Jill, you sweetheart. Just sweet, sweet thing. Thank you. They're gorgeous. I love them. I love them. I'm saying, guys, this is some good stuff, though. This is some good stuff. Yeah, Janet subbed up. Let's see what. Okay, so I just now found out that I could go down Louisiana Bayou. Where is Louisiana Bayou? Okay, so he has actually a lot. Oh, we got some God talk up in here. I don't know how you search. Yeah. Dang. What's paper thin? Louisiana number 3. Singing and drinking. What is this one?
Ooh, oh, welcome, riding these back roads, moonshine.
Oh, okay. All right. Riding these back roads. That's what I'm talking about.
Me and my baby girl, on our mind, army vet on the beat, 420 flame, what? Sparks under the southern sky.
Is it too loud, y'all? Do I need to turn the volume down? Do I need to turn the volume down? What do y'all think? I can turn it down like right here. Y'all let me know.
The bayou, Louisiana, my branches sway, they leaning on as we roll right by. Oh, army vet. Drug dealer stash in my lap. 9mm blowing smoke. lay these crowns, our windows down. Breath of fire, mixing drum you with this bio heat. All that heat, right. Riding all these back roads under this Louisiana moonshine. Me and my baby girl.
Okay, so y'all like it louder? Okay, Louisiana Bayou. Louisiana Bayou. How do I get back? Dang. I don't know how to work this thing. Louisiana. I wish I knew how to. Okay, am I able to search? Okay, Louisiana Bayou. And okay, this one. This one, no, that's 48 seconds, it looks like. Hold on. Where's it at? Riding. The affirmations? What's that? Let's see. Oh, okay. Witchy Mama says nope. I got a volume button that works. Oh, okay. Okay, Witchy Mama. I was like, what am I looking for? But I don't see it. Okay. Okay, just making sure because I'm like, I'm not seeing, but he should have it on here too, I would think. I would think anyway. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. Louisiana morning. Let's listen to that. See what this is.
With a new day comes new strength. New thoughts back. Oh, it is a serious thing just to be alive. It's a fact. Army that on the beat. Oh, I get up every morning. It's a vibe. Army that on the beat. Oh, what breaks in daybreak? Is it the night? Is it the sun? Stop the beat. Army that on the beat. Oh, what a precious privilege it is to be alive, to breathe. Right. Army that on the beat. Oh, waking up this morning, I smile 24 brand new hours are before me. I vow to live fully in each moment.
Let's look at this one.
I said words I cannot rewind. Left you standing cold in the night. Bayou winds, they howl my shame. Every echo carries your name. Back to the bayou I'll crawl, I'll plead. This heart is holes where you used to breathe. Every excuse falls apart in the air. Ghost of regret, you're everywhere. Try to light up the dark with light, but the truth seep deep into your eyes. Southern storms may rage and cry, still none's as wild as the wounds inside. Back to the bayou I'll crawl, I'll bleed. This heart has holes where you used to breathe. Every excuse falls apart in the end. Ghost of regret.
Like, I'm thinking, shoot, I'll pull a card now. I'll just start pulling cards while we're listening to blues. I mean, can't get much better. Guys, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Yeah, Army Vet, we gotta send people to Suno. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. But I'm gonna jump off here, guys. 3.5 hours later. I mean, just turn this stream into something even greater. Yeah, thank you, guys. You like the Back to the Bayou? You like this one? You're like, don't go. Don't go. Let's just hang out and listen to music. That was a good song. I mean, they're all good. But I mean, it's freaking vibing. It's vibing. You want me to put on that on repeat? I don't know how to, hold on. Can y'all hear it? I can pull some cards and listen to this. Is it low enough where you can hear me? It's kind of like a background elevator music. Y'all let me know. This heart has holes where you used to breathe. Every excuse falls apart in the air. Ghost of regret. Right? I mean, let's just go. Which one? Which one? We got a shamanic. Beyond Lemuria. Southern storms may rage and cry, still none's as wild as the wounds inside. Back to the bayou I'll crawl, I'll bleed. I turned it down just a little bit. Y'all can still hear it, I think. You feel like it's your birthday, Shauna? Happy birthday to us. Okay, I'm doing the shamanic for Astera. So is the music, like, y'all gonna have to DJ for me because I can't hear it like y'all can. Sounds like Joe Cocker. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Oh, shit. You're welcome, Astera. Shamanic Healing Oracle. Shamanic healing oracle. I love it. It doesn't have a, it doesn't, hold on. It doesn't, I don't understand. I don't understand. Anybody that's got this deck, there's nothing in the book. Like, what does it mean? Shamanic healing oracle. What does this mean? Like, what the hell? Is there some kind of trick with this deck? Okay. We're going to do it again because I don't get it. I think that was a... Is this good enough? Is the music turned down enough? Shamanic healing oracle? Is this deck? And it just said an oracle. I don't know. It's a master card of sorts. Well, Jill says the volume is good. Okay, girl, thanks. Well, we got a master card, a Seraphire, whatever that means. I don't get it. Down just a notch? Okay. Okay, we got 24 Ascension. 24 Ascension. That's as low as I can get it without it just not being, it is what it means. She said it is what it means. This is Ascension 24. Well, you got the Master card, and now you got the Ascension card. Seems like you're doing pretty good. Seems like you're doing pretty good, honey. Can y'all still hear the music? Can y'all still hear it? Some of those Yay. Some of those following a spiritual path have ascension as the ultimate goal. However, ascension, portrayed in art and literature as a great leap into instant nirvana, is actually a giant work of, well, art and fiction. Rather, ascension is a process of conscious living. We are all spiritual beings. We are all souls in a human body who are living life on this earth in order to learn and to grow at the soul's level. That is being spiritual. Whether you are conscious of it or not, you are walking toward ascension. Each experience, relationship, obstacle, joy, and creation will bring you one step closer on the ladder to where we all end, with a greater awareness of ourselves that we started out with. This situation at its best is a rung of the ladder of your soul's path toward ascension. The situation you are inquiring about is assisting you on this ladder. Work at the bigger picture and know you are bigger than any issues or problems that you have. Master Ascension. Master Ascension, babe. Yes, Cinderella, I got you, babe. I got you. I got you. We're going to go with the Lemuria. We're going to switch to Lemuria because I know Shauna wants one. She's like, oh, yeah, I want one right now. Give it to me. Is Seth being like, what's the update for Seth? I haven't heard. Here we go, Cinderella. I got you, babe. I got you. So y'all can hear the music still, because I can't. I can't hear it. I got to put it in my earbuds and change a bunch of stuff, and I just can't do it. Jeff says he can't hear it. Really, babe? You can't hear it? Hey, Jill, thank you, babe. She says, I want one. All right, Cinderella, here we go. Thank you, Jill. Cinderella. Loving compassion. Loving compassion. Number 16. Y'all can't hear it? You can't hear it either? Well, god dang. Here we go. How about now? How about now? Is it better? Or is it too loud as I'm reading cards? What do y'all think? Let me know. Okay. Loving compassion. Loving compassion, honey. It's a beautiful card. It's beautiful. Okay. Unconditional love, empathy, compassion, care, friendliness, goodwill, benevolence, beyond duality, safe space, forgiveness through expanded perspectives, open-hearted joy. Loving kindness is one of the greatest forces available to us on earth. It has the ability to transform all. Unconditional love is the vibration most closely aligned with God or the divine. When we allow ourselves to drop deep into heart space, we feel interconnected in a state of oneness. As we choose to direct our lives with love, all that is not real or serving us will drop away. Conflicts resolve, power struggles dissolve, and a sense of inner peace and comfort will radiate from within. Love is the root of happiness. When we can fluidly give and receive with the ease of breathing in and out, we can fly freely. Loving compassion is a fundamental element in the balance of life. It holds the seeds of the new paradigm of evolution. When doing hands-on healing, this is the force we call on. It's the life force energy or God essence, and it brings healing, vitality, and transformation to everything it touches. When we affirm something into the world from a place of love, the reasoning imbued in the statement will reflect our intent. If we manifest from fear or journey, our journey will bring all learning needed to gear us back into love. Unconditional love transcends duality. It sees beyond reasoning and situation to allow new stories to be told and for new beginnings to emerge. It transmutes all that is. Oh my gosh. Hold on. All that is in balance. This card invites you to bring more loving to the situation at hand, whether it's toward yourself, someone you're connected to. It may imply a need for forgiveness or for seeing things from a fresh, more expansive perspective. This card is a reminder that you are loved and have infinite access to the gentle yet powerful force of loving compassion as when you need it. To bring yourself back into your heart, think about those you love and moments with them where you have felt joy. Expand this feeling out to more and more people, creatures, and places until the whole planet is infused with this beautiful, warm, and loving family. Aw, feeling. That's so sweet. I love it. Absolutely love it. I hope you did too, Cinderella. Okay. Okay, Jill. I think I'm going to switch now. Hold on.
dirty face, feel the weight of the guns, but it ain't bullets, it's time, stealing breath from our chest. Each call's a gamble, but we answer like it's blessed. Pull a child from the wreck, hear a heartbeat restart.
I think we're going to go to the healing waters with Jill. The healing waters.
We bleed red for your life, we'll always collide. Ashes fall, but we rise again. No flame too hot, no night too black. Brothers and sisters, got my six. I bleed red, never turn back. Hands to the sky when the whistle blows. Whisper to the stars where the lost souls go. Got a cross in my pocket and your name on my breath. Fire may dance, but it won't claim us yet.
Let's talk about some Libra. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the healing waters with Jill. With Jill. Wait until you start harmonics. Oh, I'm looking at the chat like that. Are we about to get ready to eat, babe? I think we're do a couple of more card reads, and I think we're going to eat some dinner. Jeff is making steaks. Huh. Oh, okay. He's just now starting. Clear waters. Clear waters. Jill. I love this. I love meditating with water. Clear vision, confirmation, right timing, opportunity. Clear vision, confirmation, right timing, and opportunity. Clear waters. Giving me the chills already. Okay. Everything's coming together, Jill, and supporting you right now. Potency is present. Alignment has arrived. Potential is here. The waters before you are crystal clear, and what you are stepping into is of the highest potency. You know the way forward. There are clear seas ahead. Keep facing your true north and proceed onward. This is a wonderful card with a very positive message. It suggests that something has come into your life that is great. It's a big yes. What you've been working on, bringing things into alignment, stepping into that. A creative project, a new relationship, a new home, a new phase of life, whatever it is you've been longing for. It seems that you are clear about what you want, and it's coming to fruition. This card comes with positivity, confirmation, and a lot of promising potential. You're supported on your journey, and everything's opening up for you. Keep your gaze ahead of you and don't get distracted by what others are doing or by other things you could be doing. You know what to do. You've been working on this for a long time. Enjoy this moment, embrace the clarity and the vision, and receive all that you've created and will continue to create for yourself and the world. Here's the affirmation. I embrace the clarity and potency of what's before me. I say yes and proceed ahead. Go in that true north, baby. True north. That's right. True north. You're moving right ahead. You're in exact alignment. That's what that's saying. You are inexact. You're inexact. Shauna, which deck you want from, girl? I already know you're wanting one, so let me know. Let me know. Hold on. Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. What's the dealio with Seth? I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, I just reached out to him. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my friend that's in the hospital. What up? What up? What up? He said earlier he was released. Hmm. Did I just say something? Forget what I said. Erase, erase. Holla, hola. So, okay, so Shauna, which card do you want? Whatever I feel called to do. Okay, well then, let's do the mystic. Let's do the mystic one. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. It's the Mysterium, the Mystics, Mysterium, the Mystics Imaginarium. Yeah, where is April at? I don't know where April's at. I don't know where she's at tonight. She probably doesn't even know I'm live. Let me get her in here. Let me see if I can get her in here. Let's see. Let me ask her. Let's see. She probably don't even know. Yeah, she's probably broke now. She's probably, well, she probably went shopping today. Yeah, she's probably broke now. That's funny. Oh my God, that girl is something else. I mean, she just kept on and kept on. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Shauna. Shauna, we got two, babe. We got two. So we got 16 and 17. Wow. Wow. We've got rewrite the script. Shauna. Yeah, I like that too. Mysterium. But I was putting mystics, imaginarium together. Mysterium. Number 16. Realm of prayer. Realm of prayer. Look at that. The steps are leading up to that higher state of consciousness, honey. Go into that higher state. That's number 17. Isn't that a trip? 16 and 17. Okay. Is the music still good, guys? Can y'all still hear it? Are we still playing? What's going on? Is it still playing? What's going on? It doesn't look like it. Is it? Did I not ever play it? Well, there it is. I never- Okay. You can't hear it? Okay. Okay. Rewrite the script, Shauna. Card 16 delves into the intricate and profound relationship between fate, faith, self-concept, assumptions, offering a deep exploration of inner workings of human consciousness. When you draw this card, it signals a pivotal moment guided by your higher self. It's a call to introspection, self-awareness, encouraging you to carefully examine your current assumptions. Take a moment now to reflect and uncover any hidden assumptions that may not align with the reality that you want. Card 16 is a resounding call to action. It emphasizes your inherent ability to reshape your reality through the transformation of your assumptions and underscores that the attitude you hold towards your assumptions is a crucial factor in realizing your goals. This card's potency lies in the profound imprint it leaves within your consciousness field, reminding you of the almighty power your assumptions hold over your direct experience of reality. An extremely powerful way to work with this card is to take inventory of your programmed assumptions. Please take out your journal, write out your most pertinent assumptions about life. Once you've done that, you are encouraged to symbolize your commitment to change by burning the piece of paper and then inscribing a fresh page in your journal with your brand new assumptions. Pulling this card is a strong indication from your higher self that a huge prayer you have been praying for is on the verge of manifesting your physical reality. There is simply a tweak in your attitude which needs to take place and an upgrade in your perception. Hold on. So that's number 16. Hold on just a second. Hold on.
I talk to you, baby girl? I have always imagined you as an echo that sways in my bayou.
Your voice soothes my fire. My fire voice.
Oh,
Soothe my storm. I disguise, but you always weather the storm, my storm.
your storm.
Your storm.
Oh,
Oh, our storm. I feel that energy that we got, that vibe, that. I feel your truth, your light, your hate, my love. Our love, a spark ignites when
we come through.
our silence is louder than words.
Louder.
Oh, louder.
You took a step and I was there. The world stood still as you let me in.
Sorry about that, guys. Had a phone call, had to take it. What up, April? Good to see you. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Sorry. We got the blues going on. We got Army Vet letting us use his music tonight. He's on Suno. Okay. All right, Shauna. 17, right? 17. Shit. What's going on here? Okay. Back to normal programming here. Hold on. Thanks so much. Oh, y'all are so sweet to one another. I just love it. Okay. 17. Awakened awareness. Wasn't it this? Yeah, it was this one. I was like, which one was it? Shauna, do you remember which card it was? Okay, beyond the veil. Clearing distortion, illusion, awareness of what's running us subconsciously, communing with our God force, energetic sovereignty, growth outside your comfort zone, the collective awakening. Physical reality is the tip of the iceberg. The tapestry we see at surface level is just a fraction of what is going on beyond. Awakened awareness can take us to places when we start to look between the lines at recurring themes, aspects, symbols that gain our intuitive attention. These are keys to a hidden, overarching plan and greater weaving. This oracle speaks to the deeper nature behind all we can know with our eyes and minds. Also known as the matrix or the veil. Once discovered, it's so easy to get lost in it. Nothing on my TV, but thank you. Thank you, my girl. What? I got two of you up here. That's crazy. I got two of you up here, Shauna. Are you there? Let's see. Hold on. She says, I'm backstage. Okay, there you are.
Love you. Happy
Girl.
birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, girl. We love you. This is so much fun.
It has been fun. I mean, it's been, I guess I should change the thumbnail and the description because we went from point A to point Z. And that's what I do, I guess. I'm all over the place.
I love it. You're not all over the place. It's what it progressed to, right?
That's pretty cool, though.
Yeah. I mean, the whole having Army vet on, I think that's the first time he's been on, right?
Yeah.
That was freaking awesome. I don't know who the other person was. Haven't seen them, but that was awesome too.
Well, that's his other computer.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his other computer.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's got he was saying he's got like 3 or 4 computers. So he just one of his other
It's like yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's cool. And his music, he's so versatile.
Yeah, it's good.
Versatile. Yeah, I'm right. I'm ready, girl. I like number 16. I don't know if you could finish reading it. It
Well, I did
resonated.
16 and then I was doing 17.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah.
Scary.
I was in the process of reading 17, so I'm almost done with it, but it's about awakened awareness. So you've got the 2 that I pulled for you. No, hold on, this wasn't it. Hold on. I don't know, because when I was on the phone, I think I was organizing.
That's a sign, though.
Yeah.
That is definitely a sign.
Yeah.
Pick up that card.
Yeah, pick up that card. So the 17 was not the card that I was reading. Okay. Hold on. Because it was rewrite the script and the realm of prayer. That's right. I got bumfuzzled.
I think you're
Okay, so
meant
this
to
was
read what you was reading, though. Maybe I get 3 cards. I don't know.
yeah. Yeah, it was definitely yeah. So it's from the Mystics Imaginarium. Remember, because we were talking about the I've made up my own word, but anyway,
Mystic for the mystic.
the rewrite the script is the one that I read. And then the 17 is the 17 is the realm of prayer. The higher state of consciousness is what it's going to be about, or that's what it should be about. What the mysticism should be about, your higher state of consciousness. So here we go. All right. Card 17 invites you to the profound realm of prayer, a practice that centers on believing in what the senses may deny. It underscores that prayer is a means of claiming what is inherently ours from the spiritual dimension. Often in our earthly existence, we are conditioned to perceive prayer as a form of begging to a higher power to manifest our deepest desires. However, this card challenges this conventional notion of prayer. True prayer, as illuminated here, is a process of recognizing our intrinsic connection to divine source energy. Therefore, prayer is not a plea, but it's a claim, a declaration that what we desire already belongs to us. In essence, card 17 encourages you to embrace your role as a conscious creator. It reminds you that your imagination is a conduit through which you connect with the vast reservoir of spiritual power that is within you. This card reminds you that by claiming what you desire as already yours, you enter into a state of alignment with the spiritual realm, setting the stage for your desires to manifest in the physical world. Whenever you pull this card, your higher self is wanting you to know that something you've been praying for is about to align in your reality. So in truth, it has already arrived. However, this card indicates that you are on the precept of having a huge shift in your consciousness, which will deeply assist the swift manifestation into the physical realms of your heart's deepest prayer. Whew. Powerful. Powerful. And this is from, this is from the deck that you sent to me. Mystics Imaginarium Oracle deck. Because, we love the mysticism. We love it. We love it. You're welcome, honey. You are so welcome. You're welcome. And I love you guys. Is April still in the house? It has been great tonight. It's been great. My mystic conduit. You're the conduit. Yeah, witchy mama. Let's pull from this deck again. Let's do it. The Mystics Imaginarium. I just love it. It's a mystical night. We're supposed to have bad storms tomorrow night. So this energy will help maybe, ground it a little bit. This energy that we are producing tonight will help it ground a little bit, not be so cray cray. Not be so cray cray. Okay. I also want to, I think what I'm going to start doing is there are some people that are members on this channel and they need a cross of truth from me. So I'm going to be getting that scheduled to where I'm going to do crosses of truths for the members. Because some of our members need that, they need the cross, they need that time. And the cross, when I do a cross of truth, it's so powerful. I just feel like it's so beautiful. It's such a resonating reading. Somehow, some way, it's just so beautiful and magical. I don't know how to explain it. You got a winter storm warning, 6 to 9 inches tonight. My goodness. My goodness. That's crazy. It's just crazy. But the weekend of my birthday is always turns cold. It does. We have another little winter. We've got another little winter. I think we've got 2 actually to go through. But here we go. Witchy mama. Janet wants a card. Well, you're getting 2, witchy mama. You're getting 2 as well. You got rewrite the script too, number 16. You got 2 screaming out for you, honey. You got rewrite the script. And then you also got 25, which is little flower blooms eternally. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. 16 and 25. So we'll do 16 again. Part 16 delves into the intricate and profound relationship between fate, faith, self-concept, and assumptions, offering a deep exploration of the inner workings of human consciousness. When you draw this card, it signals a pivotal moment guided by your higher self. It's a call to the introspection. And when I say introspection, I see Pisces. I see Pisces. So wherever you would have Pisces in your chart, that's the introspection. It's where we're going inward and talking to God. We're not going outward to talk to God. We're going in. We're going within, It signals a pivotal moment. As its essence, this card prompts you to consider how your beliefs and your assumptions shape your reality. Take a moment now to reflect, uncover any hidden assumptions that may not align with the reality that you want. Once you've done that, you are encouraged to symbolize your commitment to change. After you write all of your assumptions down, once you do that, then you burn them. and then you rewrite the script. You rewrite your assumptions, what it is that you are assuming now, what it is that and it's all about being programmed. It's the programmed assumptions. What are the programmed assumptions that you would have? And once you do that and you create a journal, write out your most pertinent assumptions, then you burn it. Pulling this card is a strong indication from your higher self that a huge prayer you've been praying for is on the verge of manifesting in your physical reality. There is simply a tweak in your attitude, which takes to place an upgrade in your perception. And the very thing that you have been calling in will make its way miraculously from the unseen realms into the visible realms of matter. So that's rewriting the script. Little flower blooms eternally. Number 25. 25. The little flower which has bloomed once blooms forever. It is invisible to you here with your limited focus, but it blooms forever in the larger dimension of your being. And tomorrow you will encounter it. Card 25 presents a mystical perspective on existence through the metaphor of an eternal blooming flower. It encourages us to transcend our physical focus and recognize the expansiveness of our consciousness. This inner perception is real as anything in the physical world, suggesting broader implications about the unseen realms. The flower symbolizes anything we deeply desire to manifest. Drawing this card serves as a reminder from our higher self that everything that we yearn for already exists in the spiritual realms. To bring these desires into the realm of physical reality, we must align our focus with them and immerse ourselves in the vibrational state of what it would feel like to experience them in the physical world. In essence, this card encourages us to remember our true nature as infinitely powerful spiritual beings. It emphasizes our ability to shape our reality by turning into the vibrations of our desires and manifesting them into the physical existence. It calls us to recognize that the boundaries of our perception are not limitations, but gateways to a larger, more profound dimension of consciousness. Card 25 serves as a powerful reminder of our creative potential and the capacity of our inner vision to shape the reality we experience. It invites us to embrace the unseen, to trust our inner knowledge, and to align ourselves with the abundant spiritual realms that hold the keys to our deepest desires. Ultimately, it encourages us to step into our true essence as creators. Drawing this card signals a powerful message from your higher self. Nothing is too vast, nothing is unattainable or beyond your reach. If you desire something, it already exists in the spiritual realm. Manifesting it requires faith and trust in divine timing. Divine timing. That's Chronos. Remember, patience is maintaining a positive attitude while awaiting its realization. Patience. It's already yours. It's already yours. Yes, blessed be. Blessed be. I was just thinking, remember Odin? Remember when things were simple with Odin? Speaking of blessed be. Okay, somebody else wanted a card. Janet. Janet wants one. Janet wants a card. Janet wants a card. That divine timing, honey. That's right. That divine timing. Yes. Yes. All about that timing. Yes, Janet is next. Janet. Okay, Reno. You're welcome, Janet. You're welcome, honey. You're so welcome. 2 again. I can't. I can't. Let's see. Janet, you got 2 as well. Divine wealth. Divine wealth. It's that inner richness. You are not in poverty. You are not in poverty. You're rich in spirit. The divine wealth. And then we've got awaken your senses. Awakening the senses. Love it. I love it. Love it. Number 7, number 12. Number 7 and number 12. So number 7 is awaken your senses. Unless a man is born again, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. What is being born again? Card number 7 delves into a profound spiritual concept. Unless a man be born again, he cannot enter the kingdom of God. These teachings emphasize the themes of resurrection and crucifixion, which hold symbolic significance beyond the historical narrative of Jesus. The great work of Neville Goddard shows us that these teachings are purely metaphors, symbolizing our inner transformative journey. The concept of resurrection isn't limited to the story of Jesus, but extends to the crucifixion of our own limited beliefs. These beliefs, often rooted in our perception of reality through the lens of our 5 physical senses, must be metaphorically crucified if we are to access and activate the kingdom of heaven. Examples of limited beliefs are, I'm not good enough. Good things just never happen to me. This is where we have to transcend our physical senses and engage our inner senses to experience what we desire in real time. This process signifies a rebirth of consciousness, a being born again into new perceptions and a higher understanding of reality. Drawing this card is a strong indication that some limited beliefs have expired, and you're being asked to purge and release these limited beliefs. By undergoing this symbolic crucifixion of old ideas and embracing new expansive perceptions, you align yourself with the energy of renewal, of spiritual awakening, which, as we know, is the recipe for abundance, happiness, success. Pulling this card is a powerful omen that something you have been praying for is formulating and fortifying in the spiritual realms. All it must require from you is just to keep the faith and fate. I added that, fate. A moment of reflection. What are your current perceptions now on the concept of crucifixion and resurrection? Do you understand the allegorical and metaphorical meanings behind these powerful spiritual concepts? And are you able to recognize these energies in your life? When you are able to willingly crucify your old limiting beliefs in order to be resurrected as your true Christ self, you will have attained full self-realization. Number 12 is divine wealth. It's that Christ consciousness, that Christ within you, the powerful energy that you have within you. Divine wealth. Thought is the queen of heaven. Money is the earthly symbol. Card 12 explores a deep analogy comparing thought to a powerful ruler in the celestial realm, with money symbolizing its earthly counterpart. Essentially, this card emphasizes that our thoughts are not just passing ideas, but the currency we use to interact with the world. The message embedded in this card is nothing short of revolutionary. Our thoughts wield the power to shape our lives in ways we might not fully comprehend. Like skilled investors, we allocate our thoughts toward abundance or scarcity, and these mental investments ripple outward, becoming the basis for our tangible experience in the 3-dimensional world. In essence, this card encourages you to use your thoughts as tools for shaping your life. In this mindset, you recognize that your thoughts are not just random ideas, but the building blocks of your entire reality. Embracing this deep understanding initiates a journey of empowerment. This journey allows you to mold your life in alignment with the abundance and positivity you cultivate within yourself. This card suggests that you have limiting programs that are not serving you right now. And it's time to let go. When you identify and let go of these programs and start implementing new thoughts and beliefs into your consciousness, you'll notice that the third dimensional reality will begin very quickly and swiftly reflect your new programmed beliefs. Pulling this card also suggests that a large sum of money is making its way to you now from the unseen realm into the physical matter. You're highly recommended to place symbols of abundance on your altar. Your altar. Janet, get that altar going, girl. Get that money altar going. Sounds like you got some money on the way, honey. Okay, so we are doing great cards, Janet. I'm saying. I love it. Here we go. Reno. We're going to pull an Astro card for Reno. Let's do an Astro card. Let's see if I get Uranus for Reno. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's okay, April. I was going to pull you a card. I was feeling it, girl. Okay, Reno, here we go. Here we go. I'm feeling it. It's ready. We ready. We ready. Aquarius. I knew it. It's going to be something. I was like, it's got to be some type of Uranian card. Aquarius. Collaborate. Shaking things up. The spirit of truth pours in to the vessel. Aquarius. Aquarius. Yeah. The symbol for Aquarius is not water, but the water bearer, the person fetching, carrying, and pouring the water who provides a great service to the community. Aquarius is ruled by Saturn in traditional astrology. Modern astrology, it is ruled by Uranus. It's connected to the ankles. It's connected to other parts of the body as well, like your central nervous system. We use which we use to turn from one person to the other in conversation. That's talking about the ankles. Live by your philosophy. Aquarius traditional ruler asks us to know what society expects of us and to care about our reputation. Aquarius with Uranus encourages us to free ourselves from tradition or other people's opinions and be able to think outside the box. Yes, this can feel like a paradox, but it offers a healthy tension to manifest the true you. Know the pattern and riff on it with your own invention. To get to this free place, investigate your philosophy, which is your operating manual to make sure it's alive and authentic. When you feel your world view and your actions are integrated, it is easier to call in healthy collaborators. Cultivate allies. Find others called by the same causes and work together. Weave people together to create community. This web will bring in new friendships, purpose, and connections. And just I'm reading that and I'm thinking about how Reno, as soon as Reno came in the chat, she's like, "Where's April?" And I'm like, "Where is April? Where is April?" So I text April and I'm like, "Come on in, girl." So that's what I was thinking, Uranus, Aquarius, and I was pulling the card because it makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense why this card would be pulled for Reno, pulling people together, collaborating, right? Pulling people together, collaborating, right? That's what Reno did when Reno came into the chat. Okay. All right. So just saying. Spiritual practice and personal philosophy can be used to bypass authentic emotions. So be honest with yourself. Don't try to talk yourself into feelings you think you should have or onto a path that others find more suitable or socially acceptable. If your philosophy clashes with your honest feelings, then your philosophy needs to evolve. If your lifestyle is not in line with your philosophy, then one or both need to change. The authentic Aquarius gift encourages you to let go of previous constructs and listen to the source within. Honor the reality that you are a unique individual. Nobody else is you. You also have a responsibility, though, to contribute to the health of your community. So Aquarius is totally you. I can see that totally. I wonder if you rise in Aquarius. Collaborating. All right, so I'm going to pull April a card. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. We got two. That's just bump. No. We got two. Oh, shit. We got three. Okay, so I'm just going to read these really, I'm going to read these. Barb wants a card. Barb's like, what about me? What about me? Sorry, Barb. Thank you, honey. Okay, so we have, we got Sagittarius. We've got the expansion of philosophy. Okay. We have Ceres. Again, we are thinking about Ceres being a nurturer, a carer. Also religious. They're intertwining here. The Sagittarius and the Ceres is definitely intertwining as well. And then we have Vesta, the goddess of the health and the hearth of home. So she guards the home health. Vesta is like homeopathic, any type of homeopathic regimens for health, right? So my granddaughter, she was like, I want to be a scientist. And we were talking about that. And she said, well, I just want to make potions. And I said, really? You want to make potions? And that was one of my favorite things to do when I was growing up, is put all these chemicals in the sink and see what they would do. I wanted to put a bunch of stuff in the sink. It was crazy, but the potions, the things that you can do for your home to be healthy. So that's what I'm thinking about there. That's what I'm thinking about with Vesta. It's the flame of life. It's always going to keep the flame burning, but she's all about guarding that hearth of home. So we're going to look at Sagittarius first, because I think that is, let's see. I'm trying to remember what you rise with. If you rise with Sag, or if you rise with Aquarius. No, Leo. It was one of them. One of them fire. Sagittarius asks us to think big, to travel far, and use restlessness and curiosity to create. It's a mutable fire sign. Sagittarius symbol is that of the centaur, half human, half horse, which epitomizes the connection between humans, the natural world, and the wild world. Sagittarius, ruled by expansive Jupiter, rules the thighs muscles that propel our movement. This card is asking you to expand your perspective and speak your truth. Let your perspective become versatile, flexible, curious. Travel in the body or in the mind and explore a larger philosophical, environmental, metaphysical context for this situation. Imagine you're on a mountaintop, look down at your life from 1,000 feet up, and take it even further, like the astronauts who look down on our spinning green and blue globe and see no borders between countries. You are a global citizen. Change your life to reflect this reality. You're a global citizen, hun. Speak your truth. Speak it unapologetically. Just because what you may see, just because you see it doesn't mean that you have to say it either. Timing and pacing are everything. Be honest, not mean. Ask if what you are about to say is wise, kind, and necessary as well as true. Watch out for the geographic cure, the belief that travel will solve problems, because wherever you go, there you are. Honor your relationship. Sagittarius reminds us that spiritual path is connected to all of our relationships. The two-footed, four-footed, many-legged, winged, scaled, and finned, and they are all connected to us. And she has all kinds of different animals. April has all kinds of different animals. Just saying. Just saying. Ceres. Okay, Ceres is a dwarf planet between Mars and Jupiter, named after the Roman goddess and the harvest food, earth fertility, mother of Persephone, Proserpina, goddess of the spring. When Pluto kidnapped Proserpina and took her Persephone, that's what it should read. Took her into the underworld to be his queen. Ceres threatened to starve the world until she was returned. Ceres signifies our relationship to food, cultivation, safety, and the loss of a child. And those losses definitely teach us a little bit of something, don't it? Ceres' ancient rites initiated people into the secrets of death, rebirth through the symbolic harvests. The cuts of the grains bury them, and new life arises. Mother and be mothered, nurture and cultivate. That is what is growing with Ceres. Whether it's the harvest from the earth, the child from the womb, or the art of the artist. Real love can mean tough love. Doing what's best for your beloved, even if they hate you for it. Love and nurture your own body with healthy foods. Take them as a communion with your organic world. Feel the earth beneath you, holding you, loving you through hard times. Let this abundance flow through you to others. Advocate for those who are weaker, vulnerable, dependent. When the time is right, be willing to let go. For your progeny or creation to flourish, there must embark on their journey. Once your job as a nurturer is complete, let go and step into the next level of your own mastery. Do not mistake smothering, enabling, or infantilizing actions as sign of love. Once you release the object of your case, is basically about your kids. It's about your mothering, your nurturing. There is a sacredness in your daily life. Loving, feeding, nurturing, gardening, being with family are all a part of a powerful spiritual path for you. The mother holds you. It's some deep stuff right there with Ceres. Okay, so let's go to Vesta. Vesta is the home, the hearth. Thank you, Barb. Vesta calls you to be a hearth fire, to share yourself for the benefit of all, but still have enough energy left to live healthfully and go again another day. Torn with your energy. The second largest, brightest asteroid between Jupiter and Mars was named after Vesta. Oldest goddess of hearth, home, the family, and the center of a strong community. The fire in her temple was never allowed to go out, and the fire in her hearth of every home was sacred to her. She did not get involved in politics or misadventures of other gods. Evaluate yourself, your life. Each human task is to help reduce the total suffering on earth and increase total joy. Your joy, suffering matter as much, neither more nor less than anybody else's. Do not burn yourself up for somebody else. Share what you have to offer. This is not a situation where you need to take sides. All you got to do is come back to your center. That focus on the center flame instead of the personalities involved. So it's basically saying don't be festered up by other people's personalities with dealing with your family. Remember what matters. Find that deep calm within. Light a candle. Say a prayer. Use it to bring your focus to the center and let the rest fall away. Then decide, advise, and operate from there. It may be time to take a retreat, a chance to clear yourself, to clear your energy field, to cleanse your environment, reclaim your temple. If a relationship is truly value and important to your soul, the person or team you're involved with will honor your process. Vesta warns you to share yourself rather than to sacrifice yourself. Your hard work at holding the situations together may be ignored or taken for granted unless you know your worth. Here's the gift. Find the temple within. The place of quiet safety where you can tend the fire and carry the sacred temple with you always. Dang it. That was pretty profound. April, glad we did that. Glad we did that. That was profound. Gave me chills. Like it was, I don't know. I'm feeling like you need a long trip to Tennessee. You need a trip. And you just literally lit a candle, the alignment in this community, right? Right? Barb, are you still here? Barb. Yeah, that was, it was really cool. It was really cool, April. We love you. Yeah, Jeff says road trip, April. Oh, there it is, Barb. It's falling for you. We're going in retrograde. We're going in back into the past. We're going retrograde, Barb. This is where we're reviewing. We're taking a review. We're going back into the past. Retrograde. Going back into the past, honey. We're going to relive. We're going to review. Look in the rearview mirror for a minute. April says going next month. Retrograde gets a bad rap, Barb, especially Mercury retrograde. But the retrograde cycle is truly a helpful and necessary time period. It's nothing to worry about, just something to work with. A planet is in retrograde when it appears to reverse the direction of its journey across the sky from our perspective here on Earth. As the planet revisits its path, you get to review your life. The action here with this card with retrograde is to stop the normal patterns of your life and take a break. The roots of this issue, any issue that you would have, are found in the past. Reconsider, revise, repair, and edit. Dig in a drawer to find an old idea to bring forth and rework it. Reconnect with old friends, previous contacts. Address some unfinished personal business. Look again and find lost items, missing information that you may have missed before. A delay may be saving grace. So check equipment, read the fine print, make sure that everyone is on the same page and it is safe to move forward. This is an opportunity for a do-over. You don't need to get stuck in the past. If an old problem rears its head, rather than reinscribing dysfunctional patterns, take a different approach. Meaning, before you re-engage an old relationship, inventory your heart. Consider what needs to be different this time to make it work. Broach new territory together. If you feel called, put regular work aside and attend a side agenda, a sole important short-term project that urgently needs every bit of wisdom you've garnered. The challenge is this. It's not a time, tempting though it may be, to reminisce, pick at old scars, revisit a painful situation from your past just because you want the emotional charge of anger or the excuse to wallow in memories of betrayals. You've been there, you've done that. You got the t-shirt, you don't need to do it again. Here's the gift. Take a deep breath. This is a moment out of the ordinary flow, an opportunity to use what you've worked so hard to learn. Use your accumulated skills, knowledge, and maturity. Slow, steady, and thoughtful will win the race. Basically, retrograde is where we just revisit. We revisit things of the past and rework them into the present. That's what a retrograde is. There could be something that is going to come up, that has come up, where you just revisit, you rework, and then you implement. You just don't stay stuck. We can't stay stuck in the past. We can revisit it, we can think about it, we can ponder it. And that is, that is where we gain wisdom, right? We gain wisdom. That's what it's all about. I mean, that's what life is all about with these cycles, especially with the retrograde. And it's not even about Mercury retrograde. It's just about anything that's, we're born with retrograde planets. Some of our planets, some of the asteroids, the hypotheticals, they're moving forward, while some of them are in retrograde. It's got the RX. What is the RX? It's definitely for our health. It's for our health. The RX is like a prescription. There is something that we really, really want to be diagnosed with. We want to diagnose that, and we want that energy of healing to come forth with a retrograde in our birth chart. We want that healing of it. This lifetime, we want to experience the healing. I think that every lifetime we want to experience certain things because we come here to experience, life lessons. Isn't life all about lessons? So we're constantly coming here. And everything that you would see in your chart that's in retrograde is just, like I said, it's just where you're going back with something, with some type of, challenge in that lifetime. No X is coming back, girl. That's a negative. That's a negative. Oh my goodness. All right, guys. If anybody else wants a card, let me know. Let me know. Oh my gosh. I just got, oh my gosh, what is going on here? What? Let me see something here. Somebody's sending me something on Cash App. Do you want a card, Seth? This is from you? Really, Seth? Oh my gosh. Uh-huh. That's funny. Seth just sent me 25 bucks for my birthday. Thank you, Seth, for happy birthday, even if you think I'm bitchy. It's the medicine. It's the medicine. I mean, you have an excuse there, Buzz. Thank you, Seth. Thank you. I wouldn't say bitchy. I would say grumpy. Yeah. Yeah, Seth has been going through it, man. He's been going through it. And I'm laughing, sorry. I'm like, he's been going through it. And it's not funny. Yeah, that's why you and Seth get along. Yeah. I'm saying. I mean, I do because you're grumpalicious. I'm trying to be I'm not saying nothing. Not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. Pleading the fifth. Let me get my attorney. Was that the turtle? What? Did I miss something? What? I missed something. Something about a turtle? Oh, good night, Reno. You have a blessed night too. You have a blessed night too. All right, guys. I mean, I started out, I need to just go ahead and change this to the thumbnail to a free fall. We went from this to this to this to that. It's okay. It's all right. No biggie. I mean, almost 5 hours later, what else? I'm lost with the turtle too. I heard a noise and it sounded like the turtle video mating. Oh my God. It must be when Seth came in. Does he? Okay, let's do this. Let's do the Astro card. Now I want that turtle caramel chocolate nut thing. Dang, that sounds good. It was when Seth came in, I'm sure. Some kind of turtle sound. Okay, let's do him one. I was like, huh? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Mhm. Progressions, journey, progressions, journey. Here you go, Seth. 56. Hey, Women's Warrior. Good to see you, honey. Good to see you, Heinz. Progressions. This is about the journey. The planets continuously move through time and space. When you're born, you imprint the patterns of that moment, which are described in your natal chart. The planets keep moving, and you also imprint the patterns they make as they progress through those first few months. These progressions sketch out the big, sweeping journey of your life. You live that pattern out at roughly the rate of a year to a day for the rest of your life. Once you're born, you can't choose the cycles you live through, but you are always choosing how you respond. Progressions do not speak of a passing thing, but to the big sweeping arcs of fate to your soul's journey. Your present situation may not make sense in the short term because it has more to do with patterns, less to do with your daily existence. Stand back, Seth. Take a look at your journey. Think of the years you engaged with the world and the years you needed time for your personal work. Consider making a timeline, a painting, this landscape to see where you are in those big sweeping patterns. This situation that you've been going through feels fated. Though you may feel uncomfortable, you always have a choice about how you respond, where you go. To help guide you in the moment, consider where you would like to be at the end of your life, a far distant point, and look back. Let this future become your lighthouse to guide you, even though you may have to go around the rocks, work in the tides, Let your lighthouse guide you. This is not a small obstacle or opportunity. This is a part of a complex pattern with your life. Every choice you make changes how it unfolds. Trust the tides and set your own sails. Trust the tides. Well, I mean, at this point in time, but the tides are really, really rough. The tides are rough. They are. It's hard to keep your head afloat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what it acts like. But you know the drill, Seth. It's faded. Everything is faded. It hurts. That's all I can say, right? It's 2 a.m. there, Women's Warrior. I have the heart monitor stuck to my chest. They took a straight razor to my chest where there was still adhesive at. That hurt. And then they threw alcohol on it. Oh my God. Yeah. Ride that tide. Yeah. Just riding the tide. It sucks. But I mean, and he's been through hell. He's still going through hell, But we gotta have you healthy. Well, I mean, I would say that you come here at a certain time, you're gonna leave at a certain time. That's not being altered. So everything in between that is still the fate, and we just gotta trust in it. We gotta trust in where we are going with it. As bad as it hurts, kicking and screaming, being on our knees, crying to God. But that's my ideology. Anyway, guys, I'm going to jump off here. It's been 5 hours now. I got to eat something, got to hang out, got to look at my charts, see what's going on. But I appreciate you guys being here. It's been a great day. Been a great day. Other than, Seth being in the hospital. I am tired. I'm getting there. Oh, happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. I ain't leaving here until I've accomplished what I'm supposed to do. Right. That's right. Not a second before, not a second later. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Barb. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry you're not feeling well, Seth. Hope you're feeling well soon. Yeah, feel better. Thank you, Asterifier. Thank you. I'm older than you. I'm your elder. I'm your elder, Seth. I'm your elder, buds. An adventure knowledge lesson, but sometimes evil pushes its way into our lives, but good will win, light over dark. And we have to experience both, don't we? In order to know one or the other. In order to know light, we got to know dark. It's the yin and the yang. Yeah, thank you, Witchy Mama. Thank you for being here, honey. Not going to slow me down. No way. I got to keep it moving. That's right. That's what you were telling them in the hospital today, too. Got to go. Got to keep it moving. I got to go. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, honey. Thank you, Shauna, April. Thank you guys for your birthday gifts. Thank you guys so much. Y'all have just been amazing. Y'all are just so good. You're just so good. It's been a great day. Love you too, April. I love you, love you, love you. We got to get you here. Here. That's where we got to get you. All those times you come to Tennessee, you could just come here. Good night, Women's Warrior. Thank you again for that song for Sebastian. I don't know if you guys heard it, but the song that I uploaded on YouTube, that's one that she created. That women's warrior created. They kept telling you to stay in bed and you kept getting up. I bet you're such a bad, like the nurses, you're a bad patient. They're like, stay down. You're like, nope. Yeah, it was a beautiful song. It's a beautiful song. It's a beautiful song. But yeah, we're about to eat some dinner. I know it's late. It's 9 o'clock here, but hey, it's Saturday, whatever. But we're about to eat little birthday dinner. So I will talk to you guys soon. I don't know. It depends on the storms tomorrow. But I'm sure I'll be talking about something. It was a wonderful song. Yes, it was. All right, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Peace out.